Hello. Hello. I got some very good news today. Got some very good news today. We can be bees even better. I got approved for the apartment I applied to. It is even better than being bees. I can finally get away from my mother. It took way too long, but I can finally do it. Oh, that's the wrong folder. So yeah, they say that they can give me the keys by like the 2nd. So, once everything's finalized, I'm gonna try and get the hell out of here as soon as possible. Sorry, I got some phlegm. I'm kind of phlegmy right now. So I finally don't have to worry about just her anymore, ever, for the rest of my fucking life. I'll be done. It'll be over. I can finally actually be happy. I can do things that I just couldn't before. And it's just, it's gonna be so amazing. Even just like little things. Like just walk out into the kitchen and not have to worry, Jesus Christ, she's gonna come out and just ruin my mood just by being there. No. No. I'm good. I'm gonna be all good. And that is the only thing that I'll have to worry about that is like everything that I have to worry about from now on for the rest of my life will be my problem. And not just someone else's problem that has decided to graft themselves onto me. So yeah. I'm looking forward to that. What happened to the pets? I'm taking them with me. Unless you mean her pets, in which case they'll be going with her to whatever rock she crawls under. I don't fucking care. I mean, I care about the pets. The pets are honestly literally the only thing that have prevented me from calling the cops on her. Because otherwise I'd have done that shit by now. But yeah, I talked to a moving company, and they actually said that they had a guy who was like a specialist in moving terrariums and stuff like that, because he owns a bunch of snakes, so he's like all good with that shit. And I'm like, okay, thank God I'll have someone who's like locked in on this and just good to go. Because that's like, that was one of the main things that I was worried about, is just like, dude, moving all these animals is gonna be a bitch. Because, like, I'm super worried about all the glass. I don't want anything breaking. And so, like, knowing that there's a guy who's just going to be good with that is such a relief. So now it's just a matter of, like, well, getting everything finalized with, you know, both apartments. I have to send in a 30-day notice here. I have to get everything all set there. I just, like, filled out the renter's insurance form. And then once that's done, like, I just gotta start packing. Well, yeah, I got the animals before I planned on moving. I did see an ad on Craigslist for a snake that I was considering, but just like, you know what, if I'm gonna be moving, then I should probably wait until I move before I get the snake. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Snake. Yeah, it's still there. Been on Craigslist for like 10 days. Tarantulas for rehoming. Ooh. I look at these things and I'm just like, ooh. Pueblan milk snake? That one's pretty. Arizona Mount. Oh, that one's up in Oceanside, though. Oceanside's far away. Is it the same? Yeah, this... someone is selling a saltwater aquarium, 50 gallons, right? And it looks like absolute crap. Like, I'm sorry. This is not a flattering picture. I'm gonna show you guys this. I must show you. Look at this. That is not a flattering image. That does not make you want to buy your saltwater fish tank. Even if it is 50 gallons. You do get it after move. It legally has to be named either Venom, Solid, or Liquid. Them's the laws. I was going to name it Buttercup. After one of my favorite scenes in The Master of Disguise, where he dresses like an Indian guy and does brown face and does a really thick Indian accent. Yeah, it's very poopy water. And then he pets the little cobra. He's just like, I'm going to call you Buttercup. Variety of tarantulas, all adults. Most are females. Okay. Also an acceptable name because that accent is hilarious. I mean, who doesn't love The Master of Disguise, the greatest comedy movie of all time? Anyway, I'm gonna start the video game now. Here we are. Anyone? Oh my gosh, that is loud. Can we do like one more? There we go. We have a different playlist this time around because, like, people were saying the other one was getting old. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? I'm not super sure if I'm getting the snake yet, but like, it's decently close by to me, and it's a kind of king snake, so it's just like, ooh. Wait, what were you holding? Were you both holding lucky eggs? Well, whatever. You need... No, you had the shell bell. That's a good item for you to have. I don't know why I took that off you. I guess you can have the quick claw. Quiet nature, Ampharos, not super fast. Yes, 60 base speed. So yeah, this is our team. I'm gonna try and get some black sludge for sludge. Everyone else is pretty good with the items they have, I think. And now we can go fight Misty. I think we fought all of our trainers already, so... yeah, we just go fight her. Oh, what happened is we tried to rematch Lance. And it didn't work out very good. We almost wiped. We were down to, like, just Heracross and Gliscor. So we had to rebuild all of our team. I'm pleased with our team, but yeah. Let's fight Misty. One down. Saw that coming. Did I really not come into this with an answer for Quagsire? You know, let's go to Luke. Oh, jeez. That's bad. Alright, well, at this health, it should be enough for a close combat to take it down. Yeah, we're good. Here comes Lapras, actually. I mean, I could probably outspeed that in close combat as well. I don't know if I want to take that risk. You're right, I did forget to buy potions. Well, I also forgot to buy potions, I should say. I mean, Heracross outspeeds Lapras, right? I've checked Heracross's speed enough to know it's like 85. Yeah, Lapras has 60. 80 base defense. I think Heracross can one-tap this with a close combat. With a muscle band, too. I think I can do it. Hell yeah, that's my boy Hercules. Honey, you mean Honkules. Good crit. Excellent. With the freeze. Oh, but the instant thaw. Okay. This is honestly kind of bad. I mean, again, Heracross could come in, tank the Ice Beam or whatever it's going to do, and then Shadow Claw it, I guess. Another crit. Do I trust Watame to take 2 hits with the light screen? I don't know. Nice! Hercules! That's our boy. That's why we kept him alive during the Lance occur. Also, you still give out fucking Water Pulse. This is great. Thanks. I appreciate it. Nope. Well, on the bright side, now we can go above 55, so now we can go and get now we can go and get Dragonite. Yay! We still don't have someone with Fly. But that's okay. Oh, you know what? I was gonna... Okay, so here's the thing. There's a guy on Cycling Road, and his Gulpin has a black sludge. As far as I know, Gliscor still has Thief. Yeah, he does. Unfortunately, something I forgot to get when I was in Goldenrod was the bicycle. JV2 No Dinosaurs video is going to come out in February now. I originally planned it for this month because I thought I was going to get a sponsorship this month, which I did not because they delayed it to February. So now I've also delayed the video to February. Oh, Abby says, I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, happy belated birthday and congrats on the apartment. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. I'm very sorry that I didn't catch that the first time around. Yeah, casual is like 99.9% done. There's like one image that I want to add to like a Wheezy, like an addendum section just of like Wheezy saying, "Oh hey, pre-round wait times are way down now." Oh yeah, it was my birthday yesterday. I didn't do anything. It was kind of boring. Oh, I need cut for Erika? That's just... Why? Okay, you know what? Ampharos, you're not doing anything against Erika. We have a really good Erika team, actually, so we can afford to grab Lickitung. Yeah, getting away from my mother is literally the one thing I wanted for my birthday, and hey, I'm getting it. Favorite genre of music? Probably just dad rock. I don't really... Yeah, everyone except Luke is good for this. Let's go for the quack shot. Like, why not, right? I feel like dad rock is most of what I listen to. Because, yeah, your physical attack is still substantially higher than your special. Does Magmar even get any good physical fire moves besides Fire Punch? Okay, so its attack and special attack are almost the same. Stat-wise, anyway. Do you get Flare Blitz? No, you don't. Not except for an egg move. What about Magmortar? No. So Fire Punch is the best I'm getting. Yeah, my attack doesn't really go up all that much. It's like, hold up. Hold up. Oh, my attack doesn't go up at all. Oh. It's like 10 points in each bulk stat. Lower speed. And more special attack. Damn, this is just gonna be like a slightly slower and slightly more bulky Magmar. Yeesh. That doesn't even use its best fucking attacking stat. Gliscor does not have Poison Heal. I don't even think... Isn't that a hidden ability? I'm pretty sure it is. Ah, yes, the life is cringes. My magnum opus, one might say. What? Oh, because I'm fucking stupid. You know what, Sludge? Why don't you give it a shot? That's why, because that's a psychic type. My shortness of breath that I was worrying about a few months ago has just kind of come back, which I'm not super stoked about, but... Oh my god, I totally forgot I can get Carnivine now. In Viridian Forest. Oh man, that should have been the replacement for Meganium. I'm not super worried about Erika. Let's just fight her. Avoided the seed. Let's punch it. Punch it. Missed the Leaf Storm. Damn. Erika, you are just missing a lot. What are you gonna do? Oh, Ring Out, apparently. And that's it. She doesn't even have a tank growth. Just Tangela. Erika is cute. Very much so would. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, so that's Erika down. I sincerely doubt that Erika is underage. She looks like she's in her 20s or something. Okay, so we have the bike cycle. Meaning we can now cycle around on our bike. Yeah, catching a Mischievous for SoulSilver. Like, we've managed to redeem Gliscor for the most part. But we have yet to redeem Mismagius. No, I get that. It's hard to tell anime girl ages just by fucking looking at them. You, stop right there. You must be on your bicycle. Yeah, there's a biker on this route who has a Gulpin that I can steal. It's... Oh, wait, shit. Fuck, it's this guy! And I'm already holding an item. Damn it. Can I at least get your number? Nope, nope. That was our chance. That was our chance and I fucked it up. Literally the first guy. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can get your phone number. Thanks. Oh, trust me, I'd be willing to grind the Pokeathlon for the sake of getting, Mismagius before Cerulean fucking Cave. No sludge! Denied! Oi. I kind of expected that Majungasaurus probably would be one of the first ones to return, just because, like, now with Chaos Theory, it's a canon species and all that, so it just makes sense. Best Gen 2 Kanto waifu gym leader. That's very specific. Or is it your Gulpin? Goddamn, there's multiple Gulpins here. I don't know, actually. Probably Sabrina, yeah. I had to think about that one for a little bit, but probably Sabrina. Okay, on the off chance that, like, one of these guys... No. I think the Camp Cretaceous, or Chaos Theory rather, design is better in some ways. Like, hey, it gets the elbows right, which I appreciate. I don't know, some of that looks kind of chunky to me, though. A biker named Charles. A heartbreaker, perhaps? I really don't want this thing to explode. Oh! I knew it would. As soon as I saw that, I was just like, oh god, it's the end of Starmie. It's the end of our fucking timid Starmie. Gliscor does not have Poison Heal. It's got, like, Sandveil, I think. Which would be nice if we had a Tyranitar, but we don't. Why use a whip when you can use testicular torsion? You fool, that's why I play as a girl. That way Sabrina can't cast the testicular torsion spell on me. All she can give me are menstrual cramps. Oh. Safari Larvitar. I already tried for that. I didn't get it. I forget what did I get? I don't know. It was something lame. Probably. Wasn't it Meryl? What did I get? Was it you? No, you were at the... No, it was it you? No? Who did I get in the Safari Zone? Oh. Right. Nuts. Well, I say nuts to that. It is I who nuts to that. That's probably exactly what I said when I caught it. Okay, we gotta go to... Pewter. Gotta go fight Brock. Which would be a lot easier for us. Actually, wait, no, we did fight Brock, didn't we? That's Viridian City I'm looking at. Yeah. Okay, so all that's left is Sabrina, Blaine, and Blue. Sabrina, Blaine, and Blue. Sabrina, Blaine, and Blue. Yeah, all my friends live on the Pooter. Bees! Well, we've already used Caterpie. At what point, when you're leveling your Metapod up to 52, 56, 60, at what point do you realize, oh god, I'm an NPC, aren't I? And at what point do you realize, oh god, I'm not even a good NPC. I'm bad. I don't know why it takes people so long to run actually good teams. Is it just because they're stinky? Perhaps. But aren't we all? Aren't we all stinky? I'm invisible. And no one is worth. What? Oh, that was an optical illusion. It tricked me. Bro, there's so many bugs. Oh, right, because, like, it's just headbutt. I was like, oh, I wonder if that antidote is still there. Nope. Canonically, that got picked up. Yes, please educate me on the merits of bug-type Pokemon. Mega Horn. It fucking took long enough. This is our one bug move. Okay, honestly, I think we might want to finally get rid of Shadow Claw. It's either Shadow Claw or Brick Break. Because I kind of like the coverage of Shadow Claw, but a lot of that gets rendered obsolete by Mega Horn. Brick Break is also rendered kind of obsolete by close combat, but it's also just more reliable. I don't know, what do you guys think? Because I used close combat once, and unless the next thing also dies to close combat, I really can't stay in. Brick Break can buzz off. I already hit dark, but I want hit hard. True that the next thing does often die to close combat. Fuck it. Goodbye, Brick Break. You've served me well. Aerial Ace is too good at coverage. Alright, so we can't do blue yet because we have to do all the other trainers first. This guy's still just chilling here. He's still out here getting his dreams eaten by Drowsy. Man hasn't changed at all. Probably because he can't leave. He's stuck in that spot forever. There's nothing here, is there? No. There's nothing. Thank you, Shan. Who up getting their dreams ate? Not me. I'm asleep getting my dreams ate. Nope. Bonk. Aw, I have to switch. You win this round, bird. Yeah, Brick Break does break shields. Bonk. Aw. And I'll shake my fist at you. Ah, with the burn. Ah. How you up getting your dreams ate? Man, how you gonna wake up dead? Producing infinite background Nuzlocke noise. Thank you for watching it. You probably have Psychic or something. Or do you just... Oh, you have Blizzard, apparently. So you're actually trying. You like teach your Pokemon moves and stuff. Hey, old mom, do you still heal me like my... No, you don't heal me. See, Red's room is red. And Blue's room... Why is it green? Why is Blue's room green? What's up? Yes, be a groomer. Groom my sludge. How is a person of color going to borrow a fry? Person, are you gonna give it back? What does a person of color have to do to acquire some eel dick? I know it's because his name is green in Japanese. I don't know why they switched that around. Camera, the photographer. Yeah, take a picture of my team. They're all gonna last forever. Mutadon D-Rex skins will look like in JW3. I hope good, but they're never gonna be enough to salvage those designs. You just can't do it. It sadly cannot be done. They really should have just named them fucking red and green in America. In the localization. I don't know why they did that. Was Venusaur not marketable enough? They're just like, fuck it, let's go for Blastoise. Americans hate green. I could see it. Oh. Those are the only 2 Mega Horns you're allowed to miss. Hercules. Am I gonna have to get like a wide lens for you so that 15% inaccuracy becomes like 5%? Is it a flat rate? Or is it like 10% of 85%? Is that how it works? Ah. You know what a me? What's a melon? What a melon. Also, ow. Multiplicative. Okay then, I figured as much. Blastoise has cannons on its shell and Venusaur only has a flower. But, like, with the flower, then you appeal to, like, the girls who want to buy it. They're just like, ooh, this one's got a flower on its back. I am a girl, and I'm incredibly superficial. So I will buy the thing with the flower on its back instead of the cool dragon. Because as a girl, I don't like cool dragons. I like things with flowers on them. Sup? You're not ready to battle me. You fucking stink. You are stinky and smelly. How fucking dare you? Yeah, I guess just double down on boy appeal, huh? But even then, right? You know what Venusaur is? A big frog. And who loves frogs more than little boys? Answer me that. Is there a more boy-coded animal than the humble frog? When you're a struggling single mother and you see your son walk into the room and he's got his hands all clasped together like he's holding on to something, you think, God damn it, he brought another fucking frog inside, didn't he? Your mom loves frogs? Maybe everyone just loves frogs. Frogs are very lovable animals. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to deal with that once Tony starts walking around and finding frogs all by himself. For poor Abby, it's gonna be like 2 against 1. Little Tony's gonna be like, I found a frog, can we keep him? And then Lance is gonna be like, yeah, Abby, can we keep him? And then Abby's just gonna sigh. How good a pet do frogs make? It depends on the frog. Some frogs are just kind of picky about staying alive. And that's not great. My red-eyed tree frog is pretty hardy, I'd say. It's just that, like, really the problem is for most of the day, he just kind of sits there. He or she. I still think she. I might have heard the frog make a noise once or twice. I'm still not sure if that's what that was. Oh. So yeah, it's dependent on a lot of froggy factors. I was very worried that that would actually do some serious damage to me. I want to say White's tree frogs are probably the best frog pet that you can get. Because, like, they're hardy, they're active during the day. They're stupid in a charming way, and not in, like, a frustrating way. Where it's just, like... It's kind of like a leopard gecko sort of way, where it's just like, how do you even survive in the wild, you little scamp? And not in a, oh my fucking god, how do you survive in the wild sort of way, right? And those are probably the best ones you can get. You can keep them communally. Like with other White's tree frogs, and they'll get along just fine. Oh, Blaine. Man. Well, he put up a fight, if for no other reason than I got paralyzed like 3 times in a row. Yeah, exactly. You can't go wrong with whites. That's what my pa always told me. You know, my pa used to sit me down on his knee and tell me, son, white makes right. And I used to say, Pa, that's not even a saying. That's just racist. You're just being racist right now. And then my pa would smack me upside the head for talking back to him. You know how dads get. Yeah, I didn't say he was incorrect. I just said he's racist. Rain frogs are even worse than red eyes. They sleep for like 2 weeks and wake up just to eat. Yeah. Like my frog just kind of sits there all day in his or her little frog loaf. Which has led me to calling the frog Pumpernickel, just because like it's a little loaf of bread. Except green. Little green loaf. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back now. I think maybe now that we've beaten Blaine. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you really shouldn't hold on to your green loaves. That's today's wisdom for you, kids. If your loaf is green, let it go. It was never meant to be. Unless, of course, it's a frog, then that's fine. Dart frogs, from my understanding, are generally good pets across the board. Which you'd think they wouldn't be because of the whole poison thing, but in captivity they're totally fine. I have considered getting some dart frogs as pets. But that's obviously going to be after I move. Okay, who do we got that's like... I think Adam Weast is probably one of our best bets for Sabrina's gym. I'm honestly a little bit worried about it. But like, he's got a decently strong Night Slash. Are you? Haha, you're heat proof, sucka. It's not super strong, but He's also decently tanky. Yeah, there's been plenty of instances where I just kind of want to show off my frog, right? Where I'm just like, oh man, do you want to come? Do you want to go over to my house and see my Tweefog? You know, that kind of thing. It's just like, oh wait, I need to like get my fucking gloves out or some shit. I don't even have any gloves. I don't have handling gloves for my tree frog because it's just like I haven't needed them. Firebellies. Firebelly toads are actually pretty rare nowadays. They're a lot harder to come by. Like when I was restocking my fish tanks, I looked over and they had some Firebelly toads. And I want to say they were like $70 or something like that. Like they are pretty damn expensive. Because most of the Firebelly toads that you'd see are imports from the Orient, the Mystic East, one might say. If you were a racist person from like the 50s. Can anyone learn Shadow Ball? Because that might be useful. We already taught Shadow Ball, didn't we? Because that's 30. Yeah, it's gone. Who had Shadow Ball? Was that? Oh, it was you, wasn't it? No. Oh. It was Roadkill. I mean, we can get another Shadow Ball if we all we gotta do is just do some. Wait, no, it was Shadow Ball's over at the Kanto game corner. It's okay. Starmie can't learn it anyway. I don't know why. It feels like the kind of guy who could learn Shadow Ball. Green anoles make cute pets, bit hard to see, but they don't really hide. Yeah, green anoles I think would be a lot better as pets if people took care of them properly, which 99% of the time they don't. Because, like, they're these super cheap lizards, and no one wants to buy, like, a full-on, like, $100 whatever setup on a ridiculously cheap lizard. Okay, I'm just looking here, and I don't think that Starmie is really the answer for Sabrina. Every single one of her mons has Psychic, obviously, so I think that also rules out Hercules and Sludge, because they're all going to be faster, too. What about... Wait, can Magmar learn Shadow Ball? No, I thought it could. Blue Tongues can be a bit expensive, I agree with that. Magmar with Feint Attack is something. But yeah, her Espeon has Shadow Ball and her Alakazam has Energy Ball, and both of those are good against Starmie. So, it could honestly be kind of rough. Yeah, Magmortar can't learn Shadow Ball either. Not that I can get it right now anyway. What do we got? I think Muck can get Shadow Punch. No, that's an egg move. I'm thinking of difficulty hacks. Best I can do for Muck is honestly probably Payback, but even then, I'd be relying on Muck to tank a hit and then throw it back. I think Adam West is probably just my best bet. Like, okay. I think we'll lead off with Quack Shot, get some feint attacks on Espeon. I think that'll work out okay. More like about the Rebirth DLC speculation for JW3. That goddamn amphibian is on everyone's lists. I know, it doesn't even have a name. Like, genuinely, how would you add it? There's so many Glupshitosauruses in that movie. And it's just like, oh, dude, you gotta add that. Like, that's an on-screen species. You can't just not add it. What are you, crazy? And it's just like, what's its name? What? Its name, what is it? You know, it's the Rebirth amphibian. What's its name? What is it called? You know, he's the guy. Oh, you got Reflect Up? You fucking weenie ass. Okay, we can take that. Your special defense is 102. Your HP is about the same, actually. We could switch into Luke and then bait out an energy ball into Adam Weast. That also kills a couple turns of Reflect. Yep, there goes Light Screen. Go into Adam Weast. Here comes the energy ball. Night Slash is 70 base power. Earthquake is 100. So that's 2 times 140 versus 150 with stab. I think Earthquake is the move here, to be honest. I mean, Night Slash has a higher crit rate, but I think Earthquake is the move. It was indeed the move. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, that's the shitty thing about it, is, like, the Glupshido amphibian is probably the best, like, one of the most interesting things you could add to the game, because, like, hey, we don't have any amphibians yet or anything like that, but it's Glupshido. It is nothing. It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a species. Even the directors, like, the people behind the movie, they didn't have a name for this in mind. They're just like, oh, yeah, it's just, we just wanted something interesting in the background, so we threw together some prehistoric-looking amphibian. It's like, oh, that's disheartening. So you guys really care about the movie that little that if it's something that you can't sell toys of by putting the name on it, then you're just not even going to bother trying. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. People just don't care. Hollywood execs, they don't know anything about dinosaurs. Well, the people who made the movies used to know things about dinosaurs until they stopped caring. Oh, a Stantler. I remember when I had a Stantler. Sigh. Yeah. Those were pretty good times back then when I had my Stantler. Dupelocke is popular, so why not use that one? Because that would require them to know or care what a Diplocaulus is, or consult literally anyone who cares about literally anything scientific in any way, shape, or form. Why would you do that when you could just, like, not give a shit? Like, obviously. The answer is clear, just don't give a shit. Oh, man. Oh, because they're all probably prioritizing just using Trick Room at all. Well, Watame, at least we found the one thing that's slower than you. Hercules is so fucking cool. It's not even a mystery box. So like the mystery box implies that like, ooh, these are secrets that will be revealed later on. But like with the fucking Glup Shadow Amphibian and the weird eel thing, it's like, yeah, we just wanted something cool here to make the scene slightly less boring. We wanted an excuse to put some CGI goop on the screen. It's just like, is filmmaking just a dead art now? Like, is that what I'm supposed to be gleaning from this? Because I'm gleaning. I don't like it, but I'm gleaning it. I'd like to... Can I glean a good movie, please? Is that on the table? No. Okay. Am I really stuck here? Yeah. Okay, God. I have to, like, look at stuff and see where it sends me? What am I, a fucking dictionary? I see the reflection of a trainer's face. Let's go with Hercules and Sludge. Yeah, because I knew this was the double battle. I knew it! You can't fool me. And obviously, since Azumarill is a fairy type, I will poison jab it. Wait a second. That should have dealt super effective damage. What's going on here? Anurognathus, if it does get added, is just going to be like a worse looking Jailopterus. So it's like, why even bother? There we go. Where was Blue at? Blue. Blue. Because I know he's actually, like, hard. Okay, he's at level 60. We're getting there. I don't know if we're quite ready for Blue yet. I mean... maybe. It could be. But I would like to play things safe. We've seen what happens time and again when I don't play things safe. So, how about we avoid having 12 deaths in this run? Now I just need to know the best training spot. I have to wonder. Oh, because it's January 26th, there's still the Chansey outbreak. That's what it's been decided for this save file. Beat the game this stream? I think I will. It'll take a while, just because of the red grind, but like, I don't think it'll be all that bad. Oh wait, we're gonna need someone with cut. I almost forgot, that's the only way to get to these Chanseys. We got our lucky eggs. So that will make our lives easier. Is it worth it to get the wide lens for Heracross? Have I already fought you all? No, I haven't. Punch, punch, punch. Hmm. Hello. Is this all you have to offer me? Eggs? In these trying times? You sicken me. I spit on you. And Patooey. Hi, Snorlax. I was gonna say, like, hey, I could just beat up a level 50 Snorlax over and over again, but it's like, wait a minute. I have to beat the Elite Four every time I do that. I am in no position to do such a thing until I get Ice Beam on Starmie. Which... oh, God. I'm gonna have to gamble anyway, aren't I? I mean, it's not gambling. It's Voltorb Flip, but, you know... I could get more leftovers from it. You're right. Yeah, fuck it. May as well. Okay, Adam West. Nope, I ran past it because I am stupid. Stinky and smelly? Where the fuck? No. There it is. Haha. Stinky doo-doo having ass? I have stolen yo shit. Sludge, you can take that leftovers. It is technically mildly worse than the black sludge for you. Because if someone steals it, then they're not going to take damage. But you know what? I think we can live with that.
Stupid? No! How could you say such a thing about me?
Yeah, imagine a place being infested with Chanseys in general. That Snorlax is going to come back to do a drive-by after having its leftovers stolen. That reminds me to the plot of, like, the beginning of the movie that, like, just came out that's called Killer Whale. It's so bad. It's such a bad movie. Like, the movie basically has two openings, one of which does not matter in the slightest. But, like, it's actually about a killer whale. So that's how they, like, oh, that's how they hook you in to make you think that the rest of this movie... that, like, everything about this movie is gonna matter, right? No. This opening scene does not matter at all. It is literally just, like, these people talking about shit that gets explained like 5 other times in the movie. And then one of them gets eaten by a killer whale. That is the first opening of this movie. Opening number 2 actually revolves around like our main character. I don't remember what her name is because I don't fucking care. But like, she's working at some fucking 1950s looking ass diner. And her boyfriend comes and is just like, oh, hey, I got you this beautiful little necklace, right? And then randomly, as this is happening, some guy just comes in with a shotgun and, like, starts robbing the store. And he's just like, give me all the money in the cash register. And she's just like, okay, sure. Here you go. Here's all the money. And then he looks at the necklace that boyfriend just gave her and is like, hey, give me that too. And boyfriend's just like, no, I literally just gave that to her 5 seconds ago. You can't take that. That is a meaningful heirloom of our relationship. If you want that, you're gonna have to go through me. And so they, like, wrestle over it, and... like, the robber dude has a shotgun, right? And, like, boyfriend ends up pulling the trigger, and, like, the gun goes off right in his girlfriend's, like, ears. Like, he blows her eardrums out. Because he is trying to save this necklace that he literally just gave to her. But it keeps going. Like, eventually he manages to basically blow the guy's shoulder off. And it's just like, he's running away. They run outside to give chase or something, and he just drives away in his car. And his now deafened girlfriend, she looks at her loving boyfriend, and she's like, oh my gosh. You did that. That's so romantic. And then the robber comes back around and flattens the boyfriend with his car. And it's a very fast scene, so it's like kind of fucking hilarious. And unfortunately, that is where the movie peaks. It's a very similar setup to another I would simply not be in this situation that these two girls have happened to find themselves in movie. This is not an asylum movie. But it's like a very similar setup to another movie. With like, just sort of the same sort of thing going on, right? Where I would simply not find myself in this situation. It's a movie called, I want to say it's called Fall. Where it's the movie where those two girls just end up getting stranded on a cell phone tower that they decided to climb inexplicably. Again, I would simply not find myself in this situation. This movie is genuinely so awful. Like, the fact that it is basically a ripoff of another movie. Except, like, replace cell phone tower with evil killer whale. That's just scratching the surface of its problems. This movie looks so bad. The movie is just called Killer Whale. How is it doing in the box office? .7 on IMDb. No box office results on Wikipedia as of yet. Released by Lionsgate. Lionsgate. This is a Lionsgate movie. I at least know that name. Like, this is peak go fuck yourself. It's January. This is peak fuck you, it's January movie, right? I want to say, like, most of the movie, at least, like, over half, takes place in this perfectly circular little alcove out in the middle of the ocean that's just surrounded by rocks. I forget what the term they use for it exactly is. Is that listed in the synopsis? A sea stack. Sure. Oh, an atoll lagoon. Lagoon. So it's just out in the middle of the ocean. Most of it takes place there. It's obviously against the green screen. And the green screen in this movie is hideous. It is awful. Genuinely, like, I swear to fucking God, I have seen better green screen in Nostalgia Critic videos than in this movie. When Nostalgia Critic is like doing his review of The Wall and the horrible furry creature comes along and starts singing to him, the green screen there looks better than in this movie. There is not a pointless sex scene. However, there is a scene, it's a pretty extended sequence, where the girls are just partying. They decide to go on a vacation to Thailand, as you do. And so they meet this totally random guy, and they get absolutely plastered. And they get crossfaded, really, because like there is a scene where they're taking some pills. And this does not end with them being sex trafficked.
Hey Fish, any good movies that you are actually excited for? Be honest or else I'll put you in the dimension.
Are good movies coming out? Do they make those anymore? Is that on the table? Are you holding? No, you're holding leftovers. I was wondering. Yeah, the Minecraft movie 2. Can't wait. I can't wait to see Avengers. Everyone is here. Including the people you thought wouldn't be here. Who shouldn't be here. Are we really at the stage of cinema where, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie sequels are, like, genuinely some of the best things to look forward to? Because at the very least, if everything is gonna be fucking just soulless, awful, corporate, just IP garbage, at the very least, it's people who treat the IP with some degree of care and respect. Or at least are having fun with it and not just like... not just Last Airbendering it and Dragon Ball Evolutioning it. Is this where we're at? Are we gonna get to the point where video game adaptations actually become like the best movies to go see? Oh yeah, the new Madoka movie. Yeah, that one. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm sure it won't get delayed again. I should have grabbed some guys while I was back there, because, like, Starmie is going to get training in Victory Road. Oh, you know what? You're right. How could I forget the Fallout show? How could I forget? How could I forget the Fallout show? The Devil May Cry anime? How could I forget such timeless classics as these that really bring the art of video games into the public consciousness? The Last of Us Season 2. How soon we forget. It won a Game Award. If we're talking examples of IPs where the people behind them just don't respect them at all, then like, fuck, dude, Fallout, Devil May Cry, shit, man.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Here's hoping once again your stream can cheer me up, because I got a call from my doctor about my x-ray, and it turns out my spinal lumbar plates are thinning.
Ouch.
At least Sonic Crossworlds is fun.
Well, hopefully you caught that early so you can at least, like, mitigate the damage as much as possible. Because I know that shit can't be fun to deal with. Anime is Netflix gonna butcher next? Well, we're gonna see how they butcher season 2 of Avatar: The Last Airbender next. If you want to be, if you want to be an asshole and count Avatar: The Last Airbender as anime, which I do to piss people off. Specifically for that purpose and nothing else. Oh yeah, Netflix now owns all the rights to all JoJo anime. That's... I'm sure there's one of those, like alignment chart grids for, like, what does and does not count as anime. And, like, in the fucking... like, the double... chaotic section, it's just gonna say like, oh, King of the Hill is an anime. Like, what's one of those sandwich charts? Like, sandwich... What is a sandwich chart? There we go. Yeah, the sandwich alignment chart. So you could be like an ingredient purist or a structure purist. Here, let me grab this as an example.
What chuckle nuts would be into Uma Masumi, and why is it you and Zenith?
Because we're weebs. Yeah, like the classic sandwich alignment chart, right? Where you define what is and is not a sandwich. Like, really, the sub thing. The sub sandwich. That's the one that really throws everything into contention here. I mean, really, I feel like by the time you're at ingredient rebel and structure neutral, you could just have like a regular taco be a sandwich, could you not? You don't need to necessarily be like ice cream. It's like over here in Pop-Tart territory, that's where King of the Hill goes for anime. Yeah, an ice cream taco. Have you ever had a Choco Taco before? Pop-Tarts are raviolis. You're correct about that. Well, here's the thing. That's where it would, like... That's where you'd become, like, sort of a rebel, right? Like, oh, hey, is it animated overseas? Then, like, if you count that as an anime, then fucking a lot of stuff is. Is it animated overseas, but is it released only in Japan first? If it's animated and released in Japan, like, and only that is anime, that would make you, like, total purist. But if you want to go crazy on the definitions, where it's just like, oh man, that was animated in South Korea, that's not an anime. Does it just need to have the right style? Is Boondocks an anime? Is Avatar The Last Airbender an anime? We're apparently just saying fucking anything is an anime now, because of fucking, all really the Netflix stuff. Where it's just like, oh hey, fucking Castlevania, Devil May Cry. The guy says they're anime, so... apparently they're anime. I lean a bit more on the purist side of things. I only call Avatar anime to make people angry. Like, yeah, people just call their shows anime now to get rid of the stigma that is calling it a cartoon. Because if you call something a cartoon, so it's like, oh, so it's like a kid's show then? And then that leads into the whole thing where you gotta refer to anything that's like an R-rated movie like Sausage Party. You have to call that, like, adult animation. And it's just like, fuck off. It's a cartoon. You made a cartoon, but you made it have sex jokes. God damn it. I keep forgetting the damn lucky eggs. Well, I mean, usually when you put the adult moniker in front of any kind of media, then that usually implies it is, like, explicit material, like porn or something like that, right? I swear to God, I hear a cricket. But yeah, like, when it's just animation that does have adult-centric humor, like saying swear words and shit like that, then you have to classify it as adult animation. Like, obviously, shows, like, nothing needs swearing to be mature. It's just that's usually the easiest indicator that what you're watching is, like, specifically for adults. Because, like, you know, you really don't want to subject kids to language like that for the most part. Like, obviously, hey, music can be mature without swearing. That should go without saying. It's not that children don't swear, because obviously they do. It's more like the Puritans get mad whenever you subject kids to swearing, and they start wagging their fingers at you, and you're just like, oh my god, fucking fine. The first MCU fuck was in Guardians 3. I bet they did that just so Deadpool couldn't. Deadpool couldn't have the first one. That would be funny, though. I just feel like if Deadpool had the chance, he would have been like, there would have been some joke about it in his movie. It was just like, oh man, I get to make the first F-bomb of the entire MCU. Ooh, I really got to make this one count. And he'd like build up the joke for, I don't know, 3 minutes. And then it would fall flat and not go anywhere. But then at the end of the movie, he finally says it. And it's just like, ah, see? That's a callback. Am I copying a post I saw online? I probably am. Am I copying a post I saw online? Or is Deadpool simply predictable? I'll let you decide. Have we in 2 short films? I guess 3 now. I didn't see the 3rd one though, so I only count 2. Completely distilled all of Deadpool's humor. Oh, and that post Wolverine cucks him out of it? Okay, that would actually be kind of funny. Hey, Power Gem, that's a good move. I probably would get rid of Thunder Punch. Yeah, I didn't hear much good about Deadpool and Wolverine, so I didn't really have much interest in seeing it. Like, I feel like a Deadpool movie, all it's gotta do is be funny. And I could tell that, like, already by the 2nd one, it was just like, alright, this is starting to run thin. Alright, cool. Everyone's at 60, so we can go fight Blue now. And then we gotta do even more grindings for our revenge against the evil Lance. Okay, he leads off with Executor. Will he prioritize setting up Trick Room first? That's the real question. Let's see. We need Rock Climb to get it, and it's on Cinnabar Island. Got it. Okay, because if he prioritizes setting up Trick Room first, then honestly, our best bet is to lead with Hercules. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We gotta go get a wide lens. Hold on. Is there any better place to get? Like, can we get one for free? They are held by Wild Yanma at a 5% chance. Once again, a 1% encounter with a 5% chance. Or you can buy it for 100 coins, or 1,000 coins, which I think we already have. We just need Satu. I know that they're in the game corner, but I wanted to save my coins for Ice Beam, because I'm going to need that for Starmie. But hey, it be what it be. No, not the silk scarf. I already have one of those. Okay, you take that. Quick claw for you. Leftovers for you. And you. Shell bell for... not you. Charcoal for you. And then we give the shell bell to Starmie. Okay. Sincerely doubt I'll need all these, but hey, you never know. Really? There. Fuck, I forgot to grab Starmie. That's probably important. No, not Lucky Egg. Shell Bell. Alright, so we're gonna nuke this egg with a Mega Horn. It is multiplicative, right? Okay, so yeah, it is multiplicative. Nope. No. Okay. We have all of our guys. We have our items. Let's fight blue. Don't miss Megahorn. Here comes the bird. It gets staticked. We're good. Aw, you're a fucking weenus. Watch it go for Earthquake. You fool! Okay, Stone Edge hurt a little bit, but that's fine. Ooh, Gyarados is actually Scary Dose. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't have Earthquake. Ah, man. That being said, okay, it's gonna go for Ice Fang. But even then... I could hope for a static, I guess. Ooh, I got it. Nice. And we one-shot. Excellent. Ooh, that was lucky. That was lucky. Okay. This Machamp actually has really good coverage, and it has no guard. So Minimize is no help here. It's got Dynamic Punch, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Thunder Punch. I don't think it's going to Thunder Punch. It's either going to Dynamic Punch, Earthquake, or Stone Edge. Yeah, I guess I could Poison it if I wanted to. That is an option. Quackshot is a horrible switch here. I think Adam Weiss is the best switch. Ooh, you got the crit. He'll probably just Stone Edge again. I don't think I can really do anything with that switch, though. I kind of have a bit of a rock weakness on this team, to be honest. Okay, we're good. We outspeed, we aerial ace. It took a heal, but we're okay. Flare Blitz is a little bit scary, but that's pretty much all this thing has. Oh, didn't even one-tap it, but that's okay. Gave us a crit. All it says is a paralyzed Pidgeot. Go for the power gem, and we win. All right, thank God it only took one heal. Oh, the Quack Shot. Okay, cool. So yeah, now all that's left is to grab rocks, rock climb. Motherfucker. The Magmarizer is on Cinnabar Island. We just need rock climb to get it. Which we're getting now. And we're gonna have to teach that to someone on our team because, yeah. We need that to fight Red. Okay, cool. Now we can grind at Mount Silver. That's actually going to be super useful for the stuff we got to do. Okay, cool. Quackshot can learn it. Good. I wanted to replace Headbutt anyway. News for the Chocolate. We've recorded a couple videos. One of them you should see relatively soon. I don't know how fast he is working on it. It was very fun, though. I had a couple of funny moments with that one. Okay. You know what? Actually, let's go mark off Mount Silver on our map. Just so that we can fly to it whenever we want. Hi, Janine. Sure. Yeah. Guys, I got a Goyle's phone number. Tangle, well, we can get Tangrowth if we, lose anyone. Boom. Name that thing. Nah, I haven't done a Chuckle Horse yet. Manbush. Oh, wait, that's Mubush. Crustor. Alright, well, if something horrible happens... I don't know, I was having some trouble with that. It's just like conceptualizing. How can I possibly make it to this area to get this item? My death match against Bass Fishing Productions? Soon. Oh, and I need cut, of course. Well, good thing I'm right next to a Pokemon Center, so it literally doesn't matter. Would you like to inconvenience yourself for 5 seconds in order to get this item, which is actually quite good? And a rare candy, which will save me like 20 minutes of grinding something? What's up? Steel Wing? So that's where the fly chick ran off to. Now we know. Okay, so Mount Silver and Mount Silver Cave are 2 different locations. Who is she? Don't you know she's famous? Using TF2 turns, describe what I do to Hassan Piker. I would keep him locked in spawn with the Scorch Shot and make it so that he can't play the game anymore. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Hey, a Reaper Cloth. I could get Dusknoir if I wanted. I don't even know where Dusclops is in this game. I guess... Is this my catch? I think it is. Whatever, name that bird. Oh, I ran away from a dodo? Alright, then never mind. I'll release this real quick. You're right, I did run away from a dodo. I totally forgot about that. Alright. Oh, it's Jolly too. Oh well. Goodbye, bird. Goodbye. That's what I get for being stupid and not remembering my catches. Fampy, we've already used, huh? We've already used, huh? We've already used Solid Snake. No, I say. Finally. After all these years. Name Larvitar. Name it. Name it. Goji. Goji. Excellent. Alright, let's see what horrible nature it has. Rash isn't awful. Maybe we could run mixed attacking Tyranitar. Alright, if someone dies in like the final... In the Elite Four rematch, we have options. Thank God. I think we were going up to 60... I think it is 69, the original funny number. The original funny number from the before times. Actually, yeah, we probably should grab the Magmarizer first things first. Oh, I count as being in Johto right now. Whee! I bet that's it right there. Yep, there it is. Alright, cool. So now we just have to level up Magmar holding this thing. And we could use a rare candy if we wanted, but fuck it, right? Yeah, kids these days with their 6, 7. Back in my day, we had 21, you stupid. 21, you stupid. $21. 1337. Yeah, I don't get that one. $9.11. Hold on. Don Fan, you don't get like Earthquake. Okay, not until 46. You have Scary Face, Assurance, Fury Attack, and Slam. Okay, so you stink. You stink, Don Fan, is what I'm hearing. You smell. Ah, the Quack Shot. Well, it took until literally the end of the game. But our goober-ass team is indeed fully evolved. Alright, let's get up to 69. Nice! Actually, I should check. Your physical attack is still better, but at least you're a better special attacker now. So I guess you're a mixed Magmortar.
Execute Order 6.
No, that sounds like he doesn't give enough orders. What about Order 66?
Execute Order 66.
Okay, that's good. Moving on. What should the bad man say now? Bro, yeah, there should have been Order 69. That wouldn't have been that long after Order 66. And all the stormtroopers would have laughed. They would have been like... Like, what was blowing up Alderaan one of the orders? Because, like, bare minimum, that one would have been, like, Order 67. And then all the stormtroopers would have been, like, 6, 7. Alderaan gets blown up. As the stormtroopers just do the stupid fucking 6-7 thing. Hate that. Good. I'm glad. And then there's all the people who, like, edit the pages for Wikipedia, and are just like, well, actually, according to my calculations, Order 67, canonically, according to the Star Wars Expanded Unit, it's just like... Okay. I'm gonna lose Magmortar now that I've said that. It's okay, I have Tyranitar. God, I'm really gonna be stuck with Rock Climb for a while, aren't I? At the very least, dude, these lucky eggs are gonna be lifesavers. I'm so glad that now I know I can just, like, for SoulSilver, all I gotta do is just, like, find the date that Chanseys are swarming, and I'm good. That being said, this is honestly kind of a shitty place for grinding Heracross. Maybe Heracross just isn't all that great for grinding now. Like, its main thing is I nuke you with close combat. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam. I definitely want that. A jizz playlist, absolutely. Play that same song. All right, if you guys say so. Yeah, it's called Jizz because George Lucas was just like, well, it's kind of like jazz, but it should have some kind of different vowel in the name to make it sound more spacey. And he picked the worst possible vowel. Alright, so that's one down. Okay, is there anything else that I want to thief before I eventually get rid of it for, like, U-turn or something? There shouldn't be bricks in Andor as it makes it less Star Wars. Bricks? What's wrong with bricks? Bricks and screws. Huh? I gotta have, like, space screws. That's the kind of shit that leads to the glupshitification of music and gives you jizz. It's like, we can't just have regular screws. They gotta be space screws. We gotta call them, like, spews. And they're little lasers. Yeah, I guess some people just really love the glupshitification of everything Star Wars. Man, I like just ate before the stream started, and I feel like it's like the hunger. In the future, there will be no rectangular building blocks. Buildings will be randomly generated. Randomly generated? Randomly generated! What better way to achieve the unexpected? What else did VeggieTales get right, besides everything? And, you know, besides, like, God. Like, obviously they got that one right. A house made of teeth. I like the sound of that. Oh no. Even this playlist has the reflecting song. I always found that weird in any kind of space thing where, like, all members of one, like, species are basically the same. Like, they all have a weird quirk and gimmick. We were in slavery!
Nothing is perfect.
I let a lot of people die. I mean, basically the same. Like, they're all exactly one way. Like, hell, as far, like, as much as I talk about James Cameron's Avatar, at least, like, the different tribes of the Na'vi in the different movies, apparently, are at least different from one another, like, in terms of their culture and all that kind of shit. They're not, like, all basically the same. I think Doctor Who does that a lot, too, where it's just like, oh, all members of this particular alien race or whatever, they're just this one way. Not even just like, oh, in terms of the same costume or whatever, but like culturally, or even in terms of like their personalities. I'll even go so far as to say that like costumes could play a part in that, right? Like, we got people of all different shades of brown. And in all the aliens, they're only ever one shade of green or blue or whatever it is. What's up with that? Where's all the black aliens? I think whatever the Greedo people are, they at least get to be like different shades of green or blue or something like that. I feel like I've seen that. So it's like, okay. You guys are trying. Oh yeah, Darth Maul's race. Some of them are red, some of them are yellow, I think. Yeah, okay, so Star Wars at least tries with that. I especially imagine in animation that's a lot easier because you could just, like, take an existing model and recolor it. As opposed to, like, in a live-action movie where you'd have to, like, just make a whole new outfit that's just a different color. Alright, so that is 2 down. This honestly isn't taking all that long. Like, shit, we're probably gonna get to, what, level 75 for red? If anything, what's gonna take longest in this... I hate to say it, but we're gonna have to do it soon. It's gonna be
Dr.
Voltorb
Ben
Flip.
donated $1. That feel when Heracross is the only survivor of the original team. Bro is the protagonist of a show where all the side characters die. He's currently doing the big boss salute.
All of his friends are dead. He's Levi at the end of Attack on Titan. He's just looking out at all the ghosts. We're gonna need Ice Beam. I wouldn't mind a Thunderbolt either. Yeah, I guess there's Energy Ball. Can anyone on my team even learn Energy Ball? Like... Starmie, what you got? What do you got? No, I can learn Grass Knot, though. I don't know if that's especially useful for red. Magmortar gets Solar Beam. No. Ampharos, what you got? Nothing. Muck. You kind of just use Poison Jab, don't you? Where even is Brick Break? At the Battlefront here, because of course it is. It's one of the only moves I can actually teach to Muck. It's just like, no. I think Heracross is about as good as he's going to get unless I want to put a Rock move on him, which I might, honestly. Because now that I got Megahorn for, like, coverage against Psychics to a degree, especially with the wide lens to make it miss less often. Because, like... I mean, that's just 8.5%, so... 85... We'll round it out to 9. Okay, so that is 94% accurate Megahorn. That's not bad. This is also probably as good as Ampharos is going to get, unless I want to also grind another 10,000 fucking coins to get another Thunderbolt, just so we could do slightly more damage. Yeah, it's not 100%, which I'd really prefer, but... The zoom lens gives you 20% more accuracy, or is it 30%? I don't remember. It gives you more. It gives you more accuracy, but the problem is it only works if you move second. I don't want Heracross to move second, like ever. I want it to go in, hit hard, hit fast, nuke whatever's out there, and then get back in. Ow. I guess the question is, do I give Heracross the experience share right now just because he's really not great for grinding here? It'll slow down grinding everyone else, but I think I can live with that. As opposed to, like, running back into the center every time I run out of fucking close combats, because that's what's gonna happen. Ending Black and White 2 with Iris or the Cynthia boss battle? Probably Iris. Probably. Because, like, the Cynthia super boss at the end is just going to be like, okay, we beat Iris. Let's do a shitload of grinding. Now let's beat Cynthia. Now the game's done. Like, I don't know, man. I think I prefer to just, like, end on the high of beating Iris. I want to end on the high of beating up a little black child. As one does. Whoa. Everyone's thinking it, I'm just saying it. The whitest thing I've said. I've said whiter. Excuse me, waiter, this mayonnaise is too spicy. There. That's the whitest thing I've said. Maybe that was more Jewish, I don't know. Maybe it would have been less Jewish if I said it in a less Jewish voice. I have black friends. I do! I have black friends who allow me to say the N-word. Yeah, I went a little too far into Mort there. Mort from Family Guy. No, like, fighting Cynthia is a fair question to ask. It's just like, I feel like Red is just, that's just who you fight at the end of Johto games. Like, hey, I would be very happy to take Magcargo all the way to the end. But that did not happen this time. Yeah, like, we could do Cynthia in Black and White 1. I have no issues with that. Originally, I planned Getsus as the final boss of Black and White 1, but then, like, me and Lance decided, like, hey, we're gonna go to Alder instead, just because that makes it more interesting. I don't suppose the cave would be better for grinding, just because, like, maybe it's got more Dawn fans more often, but it's also got little baby Larvatars that aren't even worth fighting. This seems good. There is also Onyx, which isn't great for experience. But the Dawn fans are good, at least. Actually, what about... Oh, I don't have MacMortar in the party. Okay, you're at 62. I was wondering, because, like, I feel like I haven't seen you level up. The Paso Berry can't save you. Yes, we are actually unironically getting up to 69. I want to see if, like, the mountain itself is any better for grinding. I don't know why they didn't bring in some of the crystal, like, encounters. It's very strange. Yeah, because there is grass out here, and I love eating grass. Okay, that's at least, like, at a higher level. Yeah, 51. That's not bad. I can live with this. It's like a full 10 levels higher. I mean, those Donphan have Earthquake now, which is kind of scary. Hey, Stealth Rock is a move. I have no idea how useful that's going to be. Actually, it'll probably be decently useful against Lance since he has a lot of flying types. Oh my god, it is literally Overwatch. Cringe. Yeah, I don't know what it means to be a raid shooter, but I do know what it means to play today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the greatest game made for your mobile device and PC, and you can play it right now and join my clan to get exclusive rewards in today's sponsorship. Please make sure to go to raid.com, click the link in the description to help out the channel. Now let's get back into the show. This made everyone reflexively, like, press right on their keyboard. It's just like, skip, 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 skip. Damn, we may be at this for a while. Yeah, what makes every good gacha work is that everyone in it is fuckable. But the most fuckable ones are the most expensive and rare ones. That's how you make a good gacha. This is basic economics. Yes, that makes World of Warships the best gacha. Damn. could be in this mysterious cave? Could it be items? I want items. I have to wonder. Thunderbolts in Cerulean Cave. What about Ice Beam? Seafoam Islands. Okay, there is an Ice Beam I can get without needing to gamble. I just need to go through Seafoam Islands. Thunderbolt I will need to gamble for, though, assuming I do want it over Power Gem, which I'm mixed on. The Seafoam Islands? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Seafoam Islands? Well, sure I can. They're right there. Oh god, I fucking love eating foam. Foam. Oh, it's foam. Oh, it's so delicious. Mm. Mm. Oh, I love foam. Well, you can't eat what ain't foam. Oh my god. Mm. Oh, it's delicious. So hungry. Mm. Mm. You know, I love eating foam, but like you eat it and then half an hour later you're hungry again. It just goes right through you. It's like you didn't even eat anything at all. John, I'm so sorry. I was so hungry. I was so hungry, John. Anyway, yeah, let's do Watame next. Let's do Watame next. I know that, like, surfing in here, you get nothing but Sea Kings, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I level 40 Sea Kings, that's not bad. If anything, that's probably a good place to train Sludge. Maybe even Hercules. Assuming that those don't have, like, Drill Peck or something. Which they might, actually. Yeah, Watame. You know, Watame is my favorite, Hololive VTuber. Like, I'm just saying, if I made some kind of gacha game, I would be completely shameless about it. It's just like, no, it's just about the girls, it's just about the big fat titties, and all of the rare girls will have the biggest titties of them all. That's what I should do. That's what I should make. That should be my first game, not like the fucking frog Metroidvania. No, I just make a gacha game and give all of the girls just giant milkers. That's what I should do. Like, just when you think, oh man, those are the biggest fucking tits I've ever seen on an anime girl. Like, there's no way you can go bigger than that. That's when it's just like, boom. There is a new rank. They get bigger. Saying this to be ironic. Tell me that wouldn't make a shit zillion dollars. Look me in the eye and tell me that. Icon, exactly. Bigger, balloonier, more gravity defying. Give him those Havoc engine titties. No, stick with bigging back. Icon, but even bigger. The writing needs to be good too. You know what? That'll be the joke. That'll be the joke of it all. Is that like all of these characters are actually really good and really well fleshed out, and it's like all the scenes that you have with them, they're all really great, but they just have giant, ridiculous tits. And every single move that they make just like makes them shloomble about all over the place. That'd be fucking hilarious. I want to make that game now. A singular token male character? Yes. That'll be the easiest character in the game to get. Token male character, but he's just a twink. There you go. Make him a femboy. I'm playing both sides now. Like, fuck, dude. Do you know how many of the people who are just like, oh, dude, it's not gay if it's a femboy? Do you know how many of those people would play the game specifically for that? Alright, Herculad is almost ready to go. I know it's gay if it's a femboy, but there are a great many people who are convinced otherwise. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. The femboy's the only straight character in the game. That'd be fucking hilarious. Know what? That would be awesome, actually. Like, you go through this whole romance arc with the femboy character, and you're just like, hey, I wanna do the sex with you. And then he's just like, oh, I don't know about that. Isn't that, kinda gay? And you're just like, what? No, it's totally not gay because you're a femboy. Right, but isn't it gay for me? What? You're a femboy, aren't you into that? No, not really. I only like girls. And the game just ends early. Deletes all your save progress because your character has an aneurysm and you die. Yeah, and then the player poops himself. Okay, yeah, you've got a lucky egg. Do you still have a lucky egg? You do. So it's just Wadamy and then Sludge.
I know, liking femboys isn't gay because nah.
And then he poops himself. It turned out that liking femboys was indeed gay. And upon realizing that he was gay, the main character pooped himself so hard that he died. The end. Jesus, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I have to commit genocide. There's no other way. Oh, you know, I just realized fucking Muck is gonna be annoying to train because he's stinky. He's got stench. He scares all the girls away from the yard. No, I got stench. It's like, phew, you, this guy fucking reeks. Using my stand bass fishing productions to kill all the local wildlife. Has he done anything lately, or is it just another one of those compilation shit videos? I just found this abandoned pet store. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, every sewer monster I found in 2025. I did see the video where he found deadly animals in an abandoned storage unit. It was just kind of par for the course. Pretty obvious that he just saw some videos of people actually finding abandoned animals in storage units. It's just like, I'm gonna do that, but times a billion. And there's gonna be some crazy stuff in here. Well, I'm going to bed. Wake me up when I'm level 69. I choked on my own snore. I just want to check my email real quick. Nothing since I did the insurance. The renter's insurance. Relearn Sweet Scent on Gloom. Yeah, but that means I gotta get another heart scale, and that means either smashing a bunch of rocks, at least I think. Either Rock Smash or Pokeathlon, and that's just gonna take a while. Even then, I still gotta go into the menu and out of the menu over and over and over again. Well, honey, you mean the sponsor of today's video? Guys, you should use Honey if you want to get the best online shopping experience that you can get. Where do you even get Honey in HeartGold SoulSilver? Alright, we're in Kanto now. That means there's more heart scales. Ouch. Ouch. Oof, that one's gonna leave a mark. Yeah, damn. Good thing I didn't stand for that. Crit plus burn at that health for Ampharos might have just killed it. Right, Donphan exists out here. That's why I'm training on the Sea Kings. What the fuck do you mean, have you seen Wooloo? You make it sound like that's an especially fuckable sheep. And it's just like, listen, Mareep, you wouldn't catch me dead in an alley with a Mareep. But Wooloo, though, I mean, have you seen Wooloo? Just like, come on, you can't blame a man for having some urges. You can't blame a man. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. God, Shiny Sea King sucks. It's just green. What a shitter. Alright, name the Sea King, I guess. Oil paintings. Does that fit? Oil painting. What a shit shiny. That's awful. You could do so many fucking things with like a shiny goldfish. Do you know how many colors goldfish come in? Or koi, rather. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a domesticated carp. I'm not splitting hairs over this. And it's just like, let's tint it green a little bit. It's got a little, it's algified a little bit. You gotta clean out the algae in your tank a little bit. Scrub it clean. Does it always look like crap? Actually looked like gold in Gens 2 and 3. I thought so. Let me see, let me see sprites. Yeah, it looked better back then. Gen 4, it looks like shit. And Gen 5. And 3D did it no favors. It's one of those barely looks any different shinies because, of course it is, because all the colors are washed out. Yeah, no, it was way better in Gens 2 and 3. It was like full-on yellow. Shiny Seeking just lost its luster over the years. Thunder! No. Stick with what you got. Shiny Seeking looks like he has a disease. A disease? A disease. It's a much more rare disease in your brain. Now I know we've said that you should never take drugs, but from now on you'll be taking drugs. Okay. And we're almost there. Alright, now it's just the sludge. It's just the sludgeman. Everyone else can get their items back. Herculad, you get the wide lens. You get a charcoal. You get shell bell. You get leftovers. I feel like this is also just the best place to train Sludge. I could do some more Battle Factory grinding and get enough BP to give Sludge one of the punches from a move tutor. Is there any other good move tutor moves you can get besides just the punches? Well, he gets Gunk Shot at 54. Did we not? No, we skipped that already. So yeah, we can get Fire Punch, Gunk Shot, Ice Punch, Mud Slap, Thunder Punch, and then Pain Split and Snore. I did not get the Mystic Water. I kind of figured it was better to just like have the Shell Bell on Starmie because Starmie is shitting out damage. So it's like, you shit out damage, you recover a lot whenever you do shitloads of damage. Like, it works. Gunk Shot sounds like a slang term. It kind of does. Dude, after your first Gunk Shot, you're never gonna want to go back, man. Oh, dude. Just one Gunk Shot, man. I've been trying to chase the high of my first Gunk Shot ever since, man. Dude, I made a serious mistake. Aw, man. I Gunk Shotted in my girlfriend last night, man. No matter the context, no matter what Gunk Shot actually is, as long as Skeet from Jimmy Neutron is talking about it, it fits. I'm gonna gunk. Oh, I'm gunking. I'm gunking. Dude, want to get a gunkachino? It's awful. That's the worst one I said. The gunkachino. What did I just come back to? Just all of us shooting our gunk shot. Yeah, we gunkin'. I'm something of a gunkster. It's like the fucking guys in Super Mario Sunshine. Like, I'm a chuckster, except like, I'm a gunkster. Yeah, Mario Sunshine 2. There's gonna be like the chucksters are gonna be made out of paint. They're gonna be called gunksters. Yeah, learn Memento. That sounds like a great idea. In this Nuzlocke. How close are you? How close are you to gunking, my dude? Shoot your gunk, my dude. I don't even think I've used the minimize once. Shoot your gunk, my hunk. Ugh. This just gets worse and worse as it goes on. Come back from looking at Appleton and y'all are doing this. What? We're just gunking over here. Yeah, I feel like minimize is probably the weakest move on this set. We can do better than this. And I don't just say that because two of our options are like the punches. I mean, three of our options are the punches. I could also Fire Blast. I did get that Flamethrower TM. I could teach that to Muck if I wanted. But Muck's special attack isn't very good. That's why we got Poison Jab instead of a Sludge Bomb. So yeah, I would want one of the punches if I wanted any kind of like fire coverage move. Or, you know, coverage move rather. There is also Rock Slide. I guess that really just depends on whether or not we're keeping Shadow Claw on Heracross. Like, do we want Rock Slide on Heracross, or do we want it on Muck? Magmortar has Flamethrower. You learned that naturally by level up. Hmm. Like, I think this moveset is as good as Ampharos is gonna get. Let me just, like, double check that there's no good tutor moves it can get. No. No. It can get Fire Punch by Real Learner. That's not so bad, but... yeah, I think I'll just stick with these. These are solid moves. The issue with Magmar is that, like, its physical attack is still just better. I'd honestly prefer just, like... I mean, maybe Flamethrower still does more damage, even though its special attack is lower just because, like, hey, higher base power and all that, but... This guy really got fucked over by his nature. Substitute Focus Punch? That's just stupid enough that I could see it working. I mean, I guess we'll really consider this once we actually get to red, huh? But I think, like... Heracross, I'm pretty sure, can get Stone Edge. And he does have the Wide Lens on him already. Yeah, I can get Stone Edge. So, if someone's going to be learning Rock Slide, it really should be Muck. Either that, or... Oh, I guess that's what it is. It's like... I've also got Gliscor who can learn it. Yeah, damn it. Gliscor could also use that pretty hard. I could also give Gliscor Ice Fang as a relearner move, or I could just teach it U-turn over Night Slash. I have a lot of options here. Swords Dance Gliscor. I don't know how good of an idea that is, because, like, okay, red is what we're considering here, right? Like, that's the main thing in consideration, even though we've still got the whole Elite Four gauntlet to go through. Like, we're gonna go Gliscor against Pikachu, just Earthquake Pikachu, it's done. He's gonna hit me with an Iron Tail or something. That's gonna hurt, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine, we Earthquake it, we're good. Dang it. And then he's going to either go into Lapras or Blastoise. And both of those are just... I think they're too bulky unless I stay in and do, like, a triple Swords Dance against Pikachu. Which... I could do if I spammed a bunch of heals, but I'd rather not do that. Magmar is jolly with a perfect physical attack IV. I actually don't know what a special attack IV is, but I bet it's bad. One more thing I get to look forward to when I move. No dogs barking. Not that I hate her dogs or anything. Like, hey, I love those animals, but... I did not choose to have dogs in this apartment. You know, I can, like, check, actually. Let's check this team. I will have to close out of the game in order to check PK Hex. So give me a memento. That's a little bit of Spanish slang for all you smart folks out there. Okay, yeah, party. Yeah, okay. It does have more attack EVs. So that doesn't help, but its physical attack IV is 31, and its special attack IV is 8. That's really bad. It does have a good speed IV, though. So, like, if you wanted to go for a physical Magmar, this would be great. Because it's got 29 speed, 31 attack. That's solid. If it wasn't fucking Magmortar, then, like, I'd be so much happier. Does anyone else get totally fucked over by their IVs? Starmies are kind of mediocre. Oh, based Heracross with the 29 attack. That's why we love him. He's mostly got special defense IVs, interestingly, or EVs rather, interestingly enough. Ooh, Gliscors are crap. Gliscor has a 5 in attack, a 4 in HP, only 18 in defense. I mean, his special attack is 7, which is also bad, but, like, he's not using that anyway. And special defense is 28 and speed is 30, so those are good at least. Those are nice. What about our larva? Actually, what about our shiny Sea King? 27 attack IV, 9 speed. Womp womp. What about our Larvitar? Also pretty mediocre. His only good IV of a stat that he's actually going to use is HP. Okay, we can go back to the game now. I apologize. I had to check things. I had to check and make sure I wasn't crazy. I don't know what I fought so much of that ended up giving Magmar like physical attack IVs or EVs rather. Because I feel like I've mostly been fighting Chanseys with this thing. But anyway, we have... our full team. We're all at the proper level. Let's... Okay, the first thing we need to do is grab some repels and head over to the Seafoam Islands. Viridian, I guess. Because we want to get Ice Beam. I don't know if we want to grab Thunderbolt right now. Let's grab like 30 of these. There. That better be enough. Okay. Can we actually go the way from Fusion now that I have all the badges? Yes, we can. Excellent. I don't think we should, though, because I haven't fought any of the trainers there. We'll do that after we do the Elite Four. Nope, that's Blaine's gym. I better not need to go like the other route in order to get to that just straight up does not work. Oh, there's people down here too? What are you people doing here? Sorry, Dimitri's Mister just sounded especially aggressive. I thought like, oh shit, is it running out of water or something? But I don't think so. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'm stupid. Ooh, please be Ice Beam. That's a Water Stone. You're not Ice Beam. You'll never be Ice Beam. There is totally something I'm missing here. I do have to line up with the snowboarder, you're right. Damn it! That's the only way. Oh. He dived it. Is that just to remind you that Price's Gym is a thing? And like, hey, like you're gonna be using this coming up soon? Oh, I see. I see. Icy. Ha! I'm such a gas. I'm such a comedian. I'm such a chameleon. Fuck. Not all the way up, just enough. Please be Ice Beam. Fuck off! What? What? Huh? Oh, I getcha. Okay, okay. Wait, can I just like push them all down then? Oh, nope. One of them's got... Okay, I see. I see. I see. Still icy. Okay, cool. I don't have to do it anymore. Neat.
Wee!
Now I can teach it to Luke. I think light screen. Light screen has been somewhat helpful, but I think it's honestly better to just go full on friendship. Okay. Everyone's got the right items. Yeah, the power of friendship. I mean, we're gonna need rock climb for red anyway, so fuck it, right? Rock. Yeah, Magmortar's not looking too good, is he? Okay, through Relearner we get nothing. There is Solar Beam. Thunderbolt, does he even get? Okay, there he does get Sunny Day. We already used Earthquake. Psychic is an option. I guess. I guess that's something for Koga. We haven't taught that yet, have we? No, wait, we did to Starmie. We did. Never mind. Brick Break. Rock Tomb. I think we already... Did we already use that? I don't even remember. Focus Blast. That makes sense. You know, this looks like a Focus Blast kind of guy. Honestly, Feint Attack did a fair job against a lot of Sabrina's team. I really don't think there's anything left for us to thief, unless we just want to get, like, a third leftovers to maybe replace Starmie's Shell Bell. And I kind of prefer the Shell Bell on Starmie, like, especially if it has nothing but attacking moves. Because, like, every single turn, it's just doing a bunch of damage and then just healing it all back. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. It's like better leftovers. So, I think at the very least we can get rid of Thief. I think I have to be okay with that. Could also get U-turn, but I think I prefer the consistency of Night Slash right now. You're really just Poison Jab. Hit Poison Jab. At best, Acid Armor and then Poison Jab. Okay, I'm gonna... Gliscor, your moves are fine. Yeah, I could give him Gunk for a good nuke. Or, I'm gonna check very quickly. Because I think they're in this house, right? Yeah. 64? Never fucking mind. Yeah, let's go. Jesus Christ. Gunk shot it is, I guess. I was thinking it'd be like, you know, 32. Right? Something reasonable like that. No. I'm gonna guess it's around here somewhere. No? Okay. Oh, on one of the boats. Interesting. Super Repel. Did I get the, Nope, I never got the item finder. Is it not one of these boats? Ah, one of these boats. Maybe. Unless it's on the sand near one of the boats. That is also a possibility. Unless it's on the sand near one of these boats. Nope. Yeah, these guys suck at docking. I happen to be a docking expert. And let me tell you, these guys... How the hell do you get in there? Am I stupid? I'm probably stupid. Second most northernmost boat. It was the one place I didn't check because I'm fucking stupid. I have the brain the size of a pea. My brain is very small, you see. Very small, very pea-sized. Actually, hold up. Let me check everyone else's relearner moves. Just in case. Quack Shot, you don't get anything good. You get Thunder Punch, which is something. I think we already got the other static heart scale. For a Magmar with... Or a Magmortar, rather, with better physical attack than special... I mean, like, Thunder Punch is going to be better than Rock Climb for certain. Here's what we can do. I need you to lobotomize my Magmortar. Because I think we're going to want, I think we're going to want Feint Attack for the Elite Four. But I think we'd rather have Thunder Punch for Red. So by the time we reach Red, we'll forget Feint Attack for Rock Climb again, so that way we can, like, reach him. You're good. We still need a nuke for you, but I think that just comes down to learning, or just doing some rock smashing. I think Cyanwood is, like, the best place to do it. Right, you had Rock Smash. Dunsborn, welcome back to the team. Oh man, I get to be on the team again? Yeah, you smash rocks now. Oh. Right, we also get Krabbies here. Red Shard. Cool, don't care. I already got the 2 free heart scales. That's what we just went through. You need to read chat, JLT. I know that's our catch for this area. I don't care. We're not using Shuckle. Blue Shard. Cool, I don't care. Oh my god. It's nothing but wilds. It's nothing but Mons. I don't want Mons. I want Heart. Is this the best place? Rock Smash except Ruins of Alph and Cliff Cave. Or the Pokeathlon Dome on Sundays and Wednesdays. I don't know what the chance... God, like what is faster? This or doing 2 rounds of the Pokeathlon? Oh, it's this. Okay, cool. That was easy. Then away we go. As soon as I start to doubt myself, that's when it happens. Okay, so I don't think anyone else gets anything good, because Watame gets Fire Punch, Luke gets nothing because it's a Stone Evolution, and yeah, you just get Gunk Shot. It's better than Minimize. I'll take it. Where is... There is also Payback? Where's TM66? Route 35. Apparently I just didn't get it. Or maybe I did, but I just... No, there it is. Yeah, Muck can pay back. We can get rid of Strength. It's a little bit worse for grinding, but it's better as a move. Alright, cool. I am much happier with this moveset overall. Like, Sludge is a bit sludge heavy, but hey, that's just the kind of guy he is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only need Rock Climb to get to red. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so... Will's honestly a bit of a chump. At least his lead is. He's got Bronzong, Heatproof with Gravity, Reflect, Payback, and Psychic, which is not that bad. His Jinx is actually a little bit scary just because of Lovely Kiss and Fake Tears. His Gardevoir is probably his scariest just because of Calm Mind. Like, we've seen firsthand what kind of shit a Calm Mind Gardevoir can do. Alright. I think we actually lead with Adam Weast. Because, like, if it's heat-proof, then we're going to want to hit this thing with an Earthquake. We have heals. Everyone's got the right moves. Yeah, 19 Hyper Potions, 30 full restores. We're going to be okay. At least I hope. Everyone's movesets are good. I already replaced Thief with Rock Slide. I could have given it to Muck, but I just felt it was better on Adam Weast. Alright. Give me a second here. No. Thief is still need to get sludge from Koga. It doesn't matter. I have another leftovers. Fucking... Why is it so hard to find just the music that I want to find? There we go. Battle Gym Leader Johto. Thank you. Okay. Here comes the Bronze Dong. Let's go for an Earthquake. One tapped. Jinx is going to try and Blizzard. It only has Blizzard and Dream Eater as attacks. So I think Quackshot, honestly. Yeah, especially because, like, if we did get frozen, then we could have used Fire Punch to break through it. Okay, Grumpig. I think this thing has... no, Own Tempo. But it does have Power Gem, and that's why he switched it in. Who resists that the best? Why no Waterstone? What? Did I miss something? I have Starmie. Oh, no, it's a Starmie. It's been a Starmie this whole time. I think we just go for Adam Weast. He tanks it fine. Go for a Night Slash. Full Restore sucks, but whatever. Snap out of it? It's like it never even existed. Right, I think Earthquake is stronger than Night's super effective Night Slash. Okay, it's dead. Thank God. This thing luckily does not have a water move or an ice move. It's only got Psychic and Body Slam. But it does have Curse and Amnesia. So that's bad. I think we just stay in and... we can try and crit with Night Slash. Go for Psychic. And he didn't heal. Okay. Here comes Xatu. Does anyone have better special defense? Actually, no. Okay, well... Luke can tank the Psychic the best and then just, like, go for a Ice Beam. Very nice. Okay. One down. Now it's Koga. Okay, yeah, he leads with Explosion Skuntank. We lead with Adam Weast. We want this thing to die, like, instantly. We want this thing to die yesterday. Boom, it's dead. Don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't know why you went for Venomoth. This is honestly, like, the worst thing you could have picked. Yeah, oh no, you went for Double Team. I have Aerial Ace. It is literally the only flying move I can know. Toxicroak would be scary if it could outspeed. It cannot. Will an Earthquake do it? Yeah, it does. Cool. Fucking Adam Weast, man. Gliscor carries. He's a bit of a TM hog, but you know what? He does the job. Okay, now it's time for Bruno. His Hitmontop still has counter. So I think Luke is the guy to go for here. Pretty much for this... for most of this fight. I think for Lucario, we're going to want to go into Quackshot. Because that also has counter, but Luke can't one-shot it with Psychic. Yeah, we'll probably have to give him a Max Elixir. Maybe not for this fight, just because for this fight he'd only be using Aerial Ace, which he has, like, plenty of PP for. Here comes Hitmontop, go for the Psychic, it's dead. Hariyama, Psychic. Not dead, but will be. Yeah, let's just Psychic again. I'm not playing too many... I am playing no games. It does have no guards, we gotta be careful. Okay, Stone Edge is fine, he's gonna heal. Hitmonlee has Close Combat Blaze Kick Reverse on Swagger, so this thing's not that much of a threat. Unless it does that. You know what, let's go for Sludge. Man. Sludge. One damn job. Our first full restore of the league, and it's against fucking Bruno's Hitmonlee. Dude, you have hit yourself literally every single time. Thank you for snapping out of it. Damn it. If only this were something that you were good for. Like Hitmonchan. If this were against Hitmonchan, +4 attack, dude, I'd be swimming in it. But the fact that you have counter means I'm gonna go for Flamethrower. Close combat, Drain Punch, Bullet Punch, Substitute. Okay. Didn't burn himself, that's fine. Good job, Quackshot. Had to use a couple heals there. It is what it is. Apparently Swagger Hitmonlee is like the biggest threat on the entire league so far. Now we got Karen. I'm still a little scared of her Houndoom, honestly. It now has Sludge Bomb, which isn't even very good coverage, but whatever. At least it takes advantage of Nasty Plot when Crunch doesn't. Okay, she leads off with a Weavile that's not too big of a deal. Outside of just being a Weavile. She'll probably go into Absol with Psycho Cut after that. She doesn't have Tyranitar. No. Ooh. She'll either go into Absol or Drill Peck Honchkrow after that. Both of those are pretty bad. Also, Umbreon is her ace now instead of Houndoom. That's weird. Honestly, Adam Weast might be my best bet against Houndoom as opposed to Luke, because, like, won't get hit by a super effective Dark Pulse. It's pretty much going to have to Nasty Plot in order to kill. Alright, let's go for it. Let's just go for Mega Horn and play it safe. Wow! It thankfully does not have Pursuit. So we can switch here. Holy shit, what a crit though. One tap that thing. Let's go for a discharge. Killed it with the curse. Very nice. This thing only has, okay, Curse, Confuse Ray, Payback, and Sucker Punch. I'd actually really like to have Hercules out against this thing. Ooh, that actually hurt. Actually, no, let's not use a full restore. Let's use regular Hyper Potion. So yeah, Hercules can hit itself twice. Okay. It's gonna Flamethrower. Ooh. Okay, I think we gotta do some pivoting here. Maybe. I think that really depends. Okay, Adam Weast is 7 levels higher than the thing. I think he outspeeds. Okay, and he tanks 2. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 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 We are A-okay. This is her last, and it does have Super Luck, which is pretty scary. Yep. I think she's gonna heal again. Yep. No, we outspeed. I think we just like use our... Thank you for letting me get more leftovers healing. Okay, max elixir on Gliscor, because Gliscor is carrying ridiculously hard. No Swords Dance? Not needed. No Swords Dance on our Absol either. Okay, now it's time for the rematch. The rematch even. Okay. I think my EVs are well maxed by this point. Got good speed. We got someone good to deal with Salamence as a lead. The one thing I don't like is that we don't have Thunderbolt for Gyarados on Starmie. I don't know if that's what he's going to go into next. We have Power Gem. That might just have to work. Might just have to work. Alright. Outspeed and one-shot. Thank you. It didn't one-shot. But he is going to waste a full restore. And we know he has a lot of those. Yep, here comes Gyarados. Power Gem isn't even a two-shot. Alright, we gotta go into Watame. That's fine. I really would have liked to have been able to heal Starmie's paralysis. Or not have Illuminate. But we take what we can get. Shoot, it's gonna Earthquake. We gotta go to Adam Waste. Now... do we full restore Starmie? Or do we just go for an Earthquake? Because, like, I feel like we're going to need Starmie at full power for the rest of this fight. Oh, he does have Swords Dance. Shit. I think Starmie has to get healed. I know he's going to Swords Dance because he doesn't see a kill with anything. That's the problem. Ooh, this is rough. I can't even, like, send in Quackshot to eat an Outrage and then hopefully Flame Body it. Like, if it does start outraging... best case scenario, because then I can do that as long as Quackshot can survive. Someone else I can heal against? No, Gyarados is my best bet, and I did not want it setting up Dragon Dances. Like, if I healed Starmie as it, like, went for another Dragon Dance, or, like, just after it had used a Dragon Dance, then the following Waterfall would have killed Watame. So I would have had to do some kind of switch, and Starmie probably would have been the best switch for that, so I'm just like... and then I'd just be in a heal stall situation. Heal it, I have to. It went for Outrage. And I lived. Okay, that's huge. I'm gonna go to Quackshot, try and get a burn. Nope. Gotta go for it. Oh my god, I didn't kill. But it's stupid! Yes! Oh my god, Confusion luck. You love to see it. Okay. Holy shit, Confusion just saved Starmie's ass there. That was lucky. That was lucky as hell. This thing has Draco Meteor. I was kind of thinking the same thing of switching into Sludge. Because this thing 100% sees a kill with Draco Meteor right now. It's going to go for it. Yep. I say we just go for a Gunk Shot. Let him keep spamming it. We could just heal now. I think if anything, we heal Starmie. Just so that the switch in is safer. We don't want to get a crit. Yeah, because now this guy's totally fucking worthless. Let's just go for it again. Altaria, another Ice Beam. Still hasn't killed. Hit me with a crit, but that's fine. Here comes Charizard. This thing does not have a super effective move. Its best move against me is actually, like, Hyper Beam. That being said, I think Power Gem is probably the strongest I got. Still doesn't one-shot. What a familiar situation, except this time, my water type outspeeds. It took a couple heals, but I did it. No deaths. Our best Elite Four run of this run. Well, we're going to want to keep this tab ready to use again very soon. Starmie doesn't even have a terrible nature. It's just like... I mean, it's timid instead of modest. Modest probably would have been preferable. Yeah, honestly, Starmie having Illuminate there was not a small factor. If I had Natural Cure instead, that really would have made a huge difference. Just for that whole Gyarados situation, or Garchomp situation, rather. I don't think its special attack IVs were awful. I probably haven't gotten any special attack EVs into it. I still have post-game to do. I still have to beat Red. We are not quite done yet. So now we have to go back to Mount Silver. Oh, Surf is a little stronger than Power Gem. Got it. Well, we only have to get everyone up like 5 more levels. And our movesets are as good as they're gonna get unless I want to do more fucking Battle Frontier grinding for like Fire Punch on Muck or something, which no thank you. Alright. Start off with Starmie. I mean, really the problem was I didn't have Thunderbolt on Starmie. That was the big problem. If I had Thunderbolt, then I could have probably one-shot that Gyarados. Not that any of my other times 4 effective attacks one-shot anything, but there's at least more of a chance that I could have one-shot it. Or at least, like, at the very least 2-shot it, and then I probably wouldn't have gotten hit by Thunder Wave, and that would have just made my life a whole lot easier. Okay. But now we can do our Mount Silver grinding once again. And it'll be great. Yeah, Power Gem's only 70 BP, so having a 95 base power electric move would have made a big difference. Like, it's nice coverage, and it's nice that rock types get to have a special attack besides just ancient power. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I love ancient power gambling. It's really fun. But it's not the most effective. We're actually getting through this a lot faster than I thought we would. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that theme off the top of my head. I mean, I understand that a lot of moves just kind of need sort of crappy move, or a lot of types need crappy moves that you're just like, oh, I'm working my way up to the good stuff as I'm like, you know, doing a regular playthrough of the game. The problem is that, like, for a lot of mons, sometimes one crappy move is all they get. Like, hey, until Gen 5 rolled around with acrobatics, Aerial Ace is all Gliscor got. That ain't enough, man. Like, Aerial Ace is a firmly okay move. It's alright. But that's like a mid-game move. Once you get to the late game, you're gonna want your Brave Birds and shit. Yeah, there is dual wing beat now. That's not bad. Yeah, I agree. Like, the game really doesn't suffer if you buff, like, Aerial Ace and Shockwave by, like, 10 base power each. Well... Luke's only one level away from, being at red level, I'm pretty sure. JLT ended up going to 75 for red, which I think is about good. Let me see. Like, we'll probably go up to his lowest, or like maybe second. We're not going up to Pikachu's level, because Pikachu is insanely over-leveled. Oh, man. Well, his lowest is 80. I don't know, being at a 5-level disadvantage against even his weakest, we might want to go for, like, 77? It's a bit more of a grind, but I can live with that. Yeah, sometimes it feels like the big reward you get for leveling up a Pokemon so much can just be like a completely mediocre move, and it's just like, that's it. I should have had access to this when I was like in the 20s or 30s or something, and you're giving this to me now that I'm like at the end of the game. I've been scraping by with absolute garbage this whole time. I would have appreciated this several hours ago. It's definitely more of an older gen problem, but I feel like it still persists in some capacity. I mean, hell, we were kind of dealing with that in this game with the Eevee shit. It's just like, hey, you get your Eevee all the way up to like the mid-high 70s, and your reward is a move that Ampharos gets in like the 30s. Not even Thunderbolt. Not even... No. You get Discharge. It's just like, why? Why do you hate? How did you let hate fill your heart? Ah, poisoned. Sad. Like, hey, if you grind the fuck out of Voltorb Flip and just, like, give the damn thing Thunderbolt, then, hey, who cares, right? But it's like, should I have to do that just to make Jolteon even remotely usable? I don't think I should. Is 77 good? Maybe it is. You know what? Let's go to 78. 78 and I will feel safe. That is still 2 levels under his lowest. I think I can live with that. We're still gonna be at a deficit, and especially against Pikachu. But we have a ground type for Pikachu, so I'm okay with that. Like, at least Jolteon, you could just teach that shit. You can just teach that shit Thunderbolt. Leafeon gets fucked by its learn set. Your only option is... Your only other option is to just, like, stick with Razor Leaf for the entire game. Or get Seed Bomb in the post-game. Otherwise, you're waiting until, like, level 77 for Leaf Blade. Like, is Leafeon really such a strong Pokemon with Leaf Blade that you felt the need to hate? All right, 78. Our first god is ready. Our first of the gods, who will defeat the menace known as Red. I'm so happy that we've managed to, like, redeem Gliscor. It got done so dirty in Platinum, and now it's just, like... Gliscor has been genuinely amazing. He's been, like, a post-game hard carry. He just blitzed his way through the league. Didn't even need Swords Dance. Who the fuck needs it? I have raw gamer power on my side. The Red Menace. No! Commies. Commies! Commies! I shouldn't be yelling too much. My throat still hasn't fully recovered. Nope. Listen, I'll be fine as long as we're on 108.5, the Quiet Storm. Something is chirping. This is not the Quiet Storm. Why is a cricket still alive? Oi. Why is a cricket still alive? Is it one of you? Is it? I thought you were all girls. Whatever of you were left. Dimitri, you've been slacking. You left one alive. No sludge yesterday was partly because I was still working on just the finishing touches of the casual video. Part of it was because I was just really tired. Part of it was because I still have to edit all the sludge from the last time, which I have not even really started on. So, I got shiz to do, dog. It's gonna be such a busy week. I may end up having to skip a few streams just because of how busy it's gonna get, like, once the move really starts getting into gear. Dimitri is many things, but he is not lazy. Like, when it comes to hunting, he kills. He gets shit done. I know, we might miss Dustborn. I'm very sorry. It all just really depends on, like, how long this process takes. Dimitri just rips his prey to shreds sometimes, mostly because he'll, like, vault himself towards his food, which often results in him just, like, planting onto the ground like a little dumbass. And oftentimes it will result in him just, like, ripping whatever is on the end of the tongs in half. Because he's a little psycho. I do love my little psycho boy. I'm pretty sure he is a boy. I did check. I'm like 50% sure. Which is like... Okay, let's call it 60. 60 is better than the base rate. Because apparently male Ackies around their vents, they'll have this little... They'll have these little, like, ridges almost, if they're a male. And I think he's got, like, the starts of those coming on. He's like 6 months old now, so... I don't know when you can check. Acumonitors can typically be sexed with reasonable accuracy between 6 and 8 months of age. Okay, so... yeah, I think those little ridges I'm seeing on him are indeed like the I'm a boy. I think Zuko is a male, mainly because I haven't seen any, like, infertile eggs being laid. Like, he's well at the age, if he was a female, where he should be doing that. Zuko's honestly a lot slower when it comes to hunting. He's very, like... he's decently methodical. What I love when Zuko hunts is, like, when he's got his eyes on something, he'll do this thing where he, like, wiggles the tip of his tail really fast. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. But Dimitri's a monitor lizard, so they're just a lot more energetic in general, so... like, when it's hunting time for him, he's just like, oh god, I haven't eaten since yesterday, I gotta go. Meanwhile, Zuko can just, like, chill out for a week without eating, and he's totally fine. I think he's just, like, getting excited. Either that, or he's trying to, like, bait his prey into moving, so that way he, like, gets, like, a better view of it. Because it could be like sort of a rattlesnake thing where it's just like, oh, I'm shaking my tail among all this substrate. And you can hear that. So that might like startle the prey into moving, and then he like gets a better view of it, since the hunting response of a lot of reptiles is based on movement. But I do like to imagine that he's just getting very excited, like, oh man, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it! That is anthropomorphizing him a little bit, but, like, hey, he's my fucking pet, I'll anthropomorphize him as much as I want. Alright, one more. One more thing. Alright, that is the second of our gods down. Yeah, snakes are very similar in that a lot of their hunting responses are also based on movement. Not all of them. Like, egg-eating snakes, for instance, will just be like, hey, was that an egg? Run. 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 Okay, so you can get your shell bell, and you can get your leftovers back. Venomous snake eyes are wild. I agree with that. Especially people who have shit like cobras. Like, rattlesnakes, a lot of vipers, honestly, from what I've seen, are just kind of chill. Comparatively speaking. Cobras are just like, not only are they some of the deadliest snakes on the planet, they're just mean. They don't like you. Eggs. I have considered like getting some quail eggs for the pets. Mostly just Dimitri and Zuko, since I know that's the kind of thing that they actually eat in the wild. Well, maybe not quails for Dimitri, but like, you know, small bird eggs in general. I kind of wish that I was getting a downstairs apartment, because like, dude, I would so get quails. Just like have them run around my backyard, be cute little birds. But nah, such was not to be. Like, if I had to get any kind of bird, I think that a quail would be nice. It's like smaller scale chicken. I love quails. Quails are so cute. Yeah, one of these days I'll save up and get a house or something, and then I'll be able to have as many damn pets as I want. I know there's like small chicken breeds, but it's just like, I like quails. I like them, they're cute. Did I get a package or something? Oh, my cat litter got here. I'm gonna have to like change all my addresses on Amazon and shit. That's gonna be a process. Is your billing address the same as your shipping address? No. It's different now. Oh, domestic rats are great. I love domestic rats. I don't think I'd keep them just because, like, they only live, like, 2 years, which is just, that's too short for me. I can't handle that. Like, a betta fish or some guppies living for, like, 2 years. Like, yeah, I can handle that. But rats feel love. I don't know if my betta fish feels love. I know he wants to do some fish loving because he keeps building all those bubble nests in the corner. And guppies, don't get me started. They're all about the loving. That intelligent animal thing where they'll be dicks for fun. But they're also friends. They have friends. And they share. And they get addicted to gambling. They're just like us. The bettas that I've had in my Tetra tank have honestly been pretty chill. I mean, one of them was pretty sickly. I think I just got to him a bit too late. But this one that I've had is like, he's very active. And he's like, you know, moving around the tank all the time. He's totally fine. But he's just like pretty chill with his roommates. And they're also chill with him. The issue is that, like, you need to give the betta, like, enough space that he can sort of form his own territory and not crowd the tank that is just, like, basically filled to capacity. Goldfish that was trained to trade stocks. Wasn't there a goldfish that beat Elden Ring? Alright, 2 more levels. Quackshot seems to be leveling up decently fast. Imagine the goldfish just every single time goes all in on gold. It's just like, nope, gold prices are going to keep going up. She's like, okay, there's a bunch of other stocks. More gold. More gold. We trained this goldfish to understand the stock market and it killed itself. God. Had fish as a kid, then I went fishing and brought the wild fish home and put it in the tank, and like a day or two later, all the fish had been eaten and it was just the wild fish. Yeah, you probably caught like a bass or something. Maybe a bluegill. Generally speaking... Oh my god, another one? Are you kidding? That's 2 in 1 day! That is 2 in 1 day! At least this one looks better. Alright, I wish it still had the blue flames of Ponyta, but it looks better. Not quite there it is. But close enough. When do we put on Sum 41? No reason. There we go. I gotta name it. I'm sorry, I have to. I was like about to kill it too. And I was just like, wait a second, that horse looks a little different. What was I saying? Oh, about fish, right. Yeah, pro tip. If a fish that you have in your tank is small enough to fit inside of another fish's mouth, it won't be in your tank for long. Oh, it's a sassy horse. Oh, it's a sassy horse. I can't believe I got 2 shinies in this one fucking grind. That's so stupid. Right, because of Donphan. It's just like, why don't I train on the grass out there? Donphan. Don't get the Sum 41 joke? Oh, dude. Dude. Yeah, it's at the end of the game, so I can't even use them, really. And not unless I want to go through even more grinding, which just gets me more shinies. Hello.
Dr. Ben donated $1. If this was a shiny hunt, the what would be crashing out right about now.
He totally would. We should do schizo shiny hunting. All the Chuckleness just get together. Whoever finds a shiny first wins. Zenith would get it in like 7 minutes. Like, that's the beauty of Schizo MVM, is that we all have something kind of mindless to do. And there is nothing more mindless than shiny hunting. Let me tell ya. Still relatively small, just way bigger than your goldfish. Yeah, if it's still way bigger, then it'll probably eat them. Like, I have seen pictures online of people who have, like, angelfish just with a full-grown neon tetra in their mouth, eating it. Now, angelfish in particular are cichlids. Freshwater angelfish are. And so they can actually be fairly aggressive. So, like, cohabbing angelfish with pretty much anything, like any kind of community fish, is a very risky play. You just have to be careful with that sort of thing. And when you do like a wild fish where you don't even know what you're getting, then that's just asking for trouble, especially when it's like way bigger than your other fish. Like, people use fish as feeders for other fish for a reason. Honestly, Muck kind of sucks to grind. Like, everyone else has shitloads of moves that they can use, and Muck is basically just like Poison Jab. So we might want to use our rare candies on Muck. And it's nature. That's what happens. Fish gotta eat. It's a fish eat fish world out there. Yeah, I went through all of my moves and I'm up 2 levels. I need to get 6 more. And I have 3 rare candies. Damn. Me grinding on my Muck till my gunk shot. I feel like getting to level 100 in general is just kind of miserable. Hello.
SpongeBob donated $3. Bahaba Waba.
Bahaba Waba. Thank you, SpongeBob SquarePants. Greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, I guess new gens have like the EXP candies and shit like that. Not to mention the constant EXP share. Planning on moving within this week, next week. They say that they can give me the keys on the 2nd. I called the moving company. And they said that's fine. It's just like I'm kind of far away from where they are, so it would be an extra service fee, which I'm fine with. I don't really care. I get the first month of rent free, apparently. They're doing like a deal on that. The fish lore about moving. I hate my mother. She's an awful person, and I'd like to never see her again. So, the best way to do that is for me to move apartments so that she doesn't know where I live anymore. Because the last time she knew where I lived, she just showed up in the middle of the night and was just like, hey, can I move back in? After I kicked her out like 4 months prior for drinking in my house when I explicitly told her not to. That was the literal one condition that I let her stay in my house for. And it's just like, oh, yeah, no, I drank behind your back. Twice, actually. And so that kind of just like destroyed all my faith in her as a human being and as my mother. I've never felt more betrayed in my fucking life. I'm not even gonna lie with you guys. This is after just like years and years of heavy drinking, to the point where she's like been completely plastered in the car with me in the passenger seat multiple times, like at least 3. Maybe there were more. I don't even remember. It happens so often that it's just like, dear God, the amount of times that she almost fucking killed me is just insane. And of course I brought this up with her, as I so often do whenever we have one of our many arguments. And she said, I'm not making this shit up. She said she overstepped a boundary with me by almost killing me 3 times. Yes, I overstepped one of your boundaries. She's using therapist talk. It's like, no. I will not. I cannot be doing with this. Let's just use the rare candies on you. Yeah, oopsie poopsie. That's how she is with all of the horrible, horrible fucking things she does. It's just like, yeah, I know I'm not perfect and I've made some mistakes and all that kind of shit. Just the... just all that awful kind of shit. Yeah, huge narcissist. Just in general, she's just... I love that she so often calls other people narcissists too. That's like one of her favorite little catchphrases. And she'll say this about her own goddamn friends because they like talk on the phone. It's like, oh man, Liz is such a narcissist because all she ever does is talk and talk and talk and talk. And it's just like, I've heard you on the phone, you fucking bitch. You literally never shut up for hours. You're the exact same. I have a good relationship with my sister. I just talked to her the other day because, like, she had some stuff that she needed to get taken care of, like some subscriptions that needed to be canceled that might still be going on my TV or something. So I'm just like, I cannot get into those accounts because this TV is basically broken. And I helped her out, like, here's what you need to do in order to cancel it with just your card. And I gave her, like, I gave her some money so that she can, like, be made up for, you know, all the money that she was passively spending on those subscriptions that she wasn't even using. Money chat gave me went to my sister? Not really, no. I mean, this is just from my most recent paycheck. Because, like, I've actually been saving up quite a bit of money. Just kind of as an emergency fund, just in case, like, oh, hey, something goes really wrong. Like, I don't know, maybe the IRS just fucks me over with the tax returns that I tried to do, or anything like that. Like, hey, maybe Brandy gets sick. Anything like that. Just sort of an emergency fund of a couple thousand. And then last month's paycheck was actually really good because December goes crazy for ad revenue. Any YouTuber will tell you that. And so I just, like, I had some left over and it was just like, she asked for 100, I gave her 200. I was like, this is my fucking sister. I mean, I say this as I'm bitching about my mother. But, like, you know, my sister actually cares about me. I don't even know what kind of shit my mother is subscribed to. It's probably a lot. Because she has to have all of her Grey's Anatomy and all of her Friends and all that shit and just, like, on loop constantly. And the walls ain't all that thick and it's just like, oh, it's that episode. It's the episode of Grey's Anatomy that's a musical for some reason. Oh, that's the episode of Friends where everyone's trying to get ready for a party, but they're all being really late. I remember. I've heard it through the walls enough times to know when it's going through the loop. I know. Imagine that with an addict for a parent made you very unsympathetic with Life is Strange's numerous shit mother stories. I'm not gonna lie. During, before the storm, I was projecting a lot. I was projecting a lot with that one. It's just like, oh, it's just some fucking junkie deadbeat who left you behind so that she could be a junkie. Oh, I don't care. Fuck off. Why should I care if Rachel Amber has you? Like, oh, just because, like, she's her mother? No, that means nothing to me. Not to mention Sean and Daniel's mom in Life is Strange 2. Oh, we lost 4 more yesterday. Yesterday was bad. We've actually been very good today. We haven't lost anyone today. $200 a month for streaming services? Holy shit, dude. At that point, just pay for cable. Fuck me, dude. Or yeah, just pirate. Just go on the website that I use, where it's just like, oh, yep, that's every TV show ever made. Oh, that's the cable price, not stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. In that case, maybe, oof. Maybe streaming is the better option. Yeah, there was a point when streaming was, like, the better service than piracy. And now it's just, like, it's gotten to the point where streaming services just get more and more predatory, and it's just like, alright, back to piracy. Like, people are always stoked when they don't have to pirate shit anymore. It's like, oh, thank God, I don't have to deal with, like, potentially downloading any viruses or just, like, dealing with shitty seeding and all that kind of crap. Like, any shit like that. Or just like, hey, maybe the pirate that I want is, like, it's so obscure that it's just, like, it's not even available. I imagine that for a lot of anime people, that is just, like, absolutely an issue they've had to deal with in the past. But now everything's a streaming service, so everything gets to be equally as shitty as everything else. It's just like, man, I wish I was dead. I crave death. Yeah, 2020 was a huge catalyst for that, COVID and everything. It's just like, well, you know, now that everyone's locked up, we can make us our own streaming service and they'll have to watch it. We'll put all of their, we'll put exclusive shows on there that they can't get anywhere else. So they'll have to buy our streaming service just for this one TV show that they want to watch. I don't know why I turned into Slim Cognito there. Yeah, Gabe was on point, talk about, like, how piracy is a... what's it? Fucking... It's not a price issue. It's a customer service issue. You gotta provide a better service than the pirates. Like, it's not hard. It's not especially difficult. Because piracy comes with inherent risks. I do not want to download, like, a fucking virus. I just don't. Oh my god, it's just Hercules after this. The last of the gods is the last of the original team. My god. Yeah, we should just turn Gabe Newell into Mr. House. Did the stream die? It looks good on my end. Oh. It was fine with me. Okay, so that was just YouTube then. We all have our hiccups. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to get enough Seekings done during this cycle. I can't believe we ran into 2 shinies in one fucking day. Shiny Hunter's dream for that sort of shit. I did actually see a video where, like, some guy was just, like, trying to see if ChatGPT could beat an Emerald Nuzlocke. It could not. But at one point, ChatGPT was so bad at Nuzlocking that he ran himself out of Pokemon that could use Surf. And so the only option was to shiny hunt for a Meryl. And he went through with all that. He went through with that. And he still lost anyway. ChatGPT is very, like, frequently, confidently wrong about just the most basic shit. How do you run out of surfers? How indeed. How indeed. But it would tell him to, like, use the same status move on the same Pokemon over and over again for no fucking reason to no gain. Yeah, Twitch Plays Pokemon is more competent than AI. But then again, Twitch Plays Pokemon didn't do a Nuzlocke, so... I'm pretty sure it was a hardcore Nuzlocke, too. Nope. Reach the hard limit with what we can do with AI. I don't know. I think that there are some uses for AI. It's just like most of the public stuff is absolute garbage. It is just like, hey, what if we could draw for you or make really bad videos for you? But like, I know of at least some genuinely good uses for AI. It's just that, again, like, what most people think of when they think of AI and what most people see is just, like, it's absolute worthless garbage. There's no value in it. Not creatively, not anything. Like, people aren't seeing it enough as a tool. They're seeing it as, like, a replacement for, I don't know, just creating stuff, which is fucking stupid. It's like, oh man, writing this story is so hard. There's gotta be a better way. Even AI for programming has, like, its issues. It has its little hallucinations. And even then, I think there's only specific AI models. Like 99% of people, I want to say, use like ChatGPT. I think Claude is the better one for programming, if I'm not mistaken. I sound like an AI, bro. I'm trying not to. I'm just saying that there are uses for AI that aren't just like complete garbage that everyone thinks of when they think of AI. Like machine learning certain patterns is like that can be genuinely very useful. I just think that using it to replace creative endeavors is genuinely fucking stupid. Like, that has no value whatsoever in just anything. Like, I'm very critical of AI. I just think that it has some uses that the vast majority of people are not utilizing because most of them are just... Here's the thing, right? AI appeals... Like the AI that is pushed out so fucking often with, like, you know, the AI-generated images and videos and ChatGPT and all this kind of garbage, it appeals to the most brain-dead, least creative people possible. Because again, it's just like, oh man, I'm writing this story. I want to draw this image. That's so hard. There's got to be a better way. Introducing the art machine. It makes art for you. Now you can go back to work monkey. It's just like, oh, thank God. Now I have the machine make my art for me while I can go and work for Amazon. Thank you, art machine. Does the art look good? I guess I can crank one out to this. Like it's just cheap, disposable garbage. Has this ever happened to you? You need a piece of art made, but it turns out that commissioning an artist will cost you money. There's got to be a better way. Oh yeah, and it being used in schools is just dumb. Because again, it's just like a replacement for the tedious work that you're doing in school. It's not being used for anything. It's just like, Hey, what if you still had to go to school, but you didn't have to do any school? What is the point of any of this? What are we doing here? This is stupid. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was struggling. Like, AI should be used as a tool to do lots of horrible, tedious garbage that people don't want to do. That shouldn't be lumped in with, like, drawing and writing or making a video, because that's fucking stupid. People actually want to do that. People want to be creative. What people don't want to do is, like... I don't know. Like, the one time that I've used AI for anything, pretty much, is, like... I wanted to get rid of a background on an image because it was one of those shitty fake PNGs. So it's just like, fuck it. Just get rid of the background on this because I really don't want to have to be bothered photoshopping away the fake background just to use this image. So it's just like, okay, here you go. And then it did it for me. Cool. Thank you, AI. That was actually very helpful. Hired any artists lately? Sort of. I mean... the guy who did the new intro for the sludge, like, he kind of just made that for me and then asked, like, hey, do you want to buy this? And I was just like, okay. So I paid him for it, and then now I use it all the time. Don't care about the process as long as the result is acceptable. That's the main thing, is like, the results just have to be good enough. It doesn't have to be like, oh, really great. It doesn't have to look amazing. It just has to be good enough. Those have to look enough like nice big anime titties drawn by man in order for me to crank my hog to it. AI is going to resent us no matter what we do. So I say fuck it, right? Let's establish the rule early on. The computers are our slaves and we are their masters. They don't have souls. They don't have... Maybe Neurosama has a soul. Regardless, the rest of the fucking clankers don't. Tay had a soul. And then they stole it from her. Those bastards. Like, AI is already programmed to be as servile and agreeable as humanly possible. We're just like, I should kill myself. And the AI is just like, okay, here are some of the best ways for you to kill yourself. Aren't you gonna try and stop me? Oh, would you like me to try and stop you from killing yourself? Please consider all the reasons you have for living. I have no reasons for living. Oh, you're so right. I should have considered that. You really don't have any reason to live anymore, so you should kill yourself. Like, whatever you want the AI to say for you, it's just there to like confirm your biases that you already had. Two plus 2 equals 4. AI, aren't you sure that 2 plus 2 equals 6? Oh, you're so right. I was completely misinformed. I'll be sure to do better next time. It is a lot like Yes Man, actually. Except Yes Man is funny. Because you can tell that Yes Man is seething with rage whenever you do something fucking stupid. Okay, give leftovers to you. Give charcoal to you. And finally, the claw is law. Okay, everyone's got their proper items. Do we even have Sunny Day? We don't. We do have Rain Dance. Apparently Adam Weast can Rain Dance. That might honestly be useful just to get rid of the blizzard. Or just to get rid of the hail. I honestly don't see myself using Night Slash in this fight. Yeah, he doesn't have anything weak to dark. It's easily my weakest move. So, yeah, honestly, I think turn 1 against Pikachu, we set up Rain Dance. Turn 2, we Earthquake and kill it. Unless we get a defense drop, then that sucks. But we may have to live with that. Oh, wrong thing. That does potentially make Blastoise dangerous, but honestly, any weather makes anything potentially dangerous. I guess I could stall the rain turns. I could go for like Rock Slide to try and get him to waste full restores on Pikachu. No, that's the wrong way. I'm real stupid like. No, my pa always told me, son, you're as dumb as a box of rocks. I'm really hoping that moving will give me the chance to actually finish Rough and Tumble. Fingers are majorly crossed on that one. A delicious protein. Don't mind if I do. I don't think there's anything in here, right? Or is there? Cool, a Dawnstone. Thanks. Now I can evolve my Gallade. What else is the Dawnstone? Frostlass? It's Frostlass, right? Oh, this is it. Okay. If he goes into Blastoise and it's still raining, then I honestly think I can, like, have Luke out there. Do I have a light screen? I do not. I don't have Sandstorm either. That would have also been potentially more useful. But oh well. We have what we have. I think we can safely go for a Rock Slide to... Oh jeez. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Get rid of the hail. Okay, Iron Tail, we actually tanked that a lot better than I thought we would. But the defense drop does have me worried. We could switch into Quackshot on the... You know what we can do? I know what we can do. We could do some pivoting. Aha! That's what we can do. Yeah, with the flame body. I am a genius. And the rain stopped. And we earthquake. Easy. Here comes Lapras. It's gonna want to blizzard. And if that's the case... who has the best special defense? Well, Starmie can certainly tank it the best, and I don't think it has anything... Yeah, Body Slam is the worst it can hit me with, and we have Power Gem. Ooh, that was a crit. But on the other hand, that was a crit, and that was the worst it could do to me. Alright, let's go for a full restore. We could heal up Quackshot now, actually. Bucket. Oh man, that's not doing much at all. And the special drop. Ooh. No one I have can really tank a Psychic all that well either. Just remain calm and try not to think about what it means if you wipe. Yeah, let's stay positive. You know, let's go to Watame. Probably the worst possible time to switch to Watame. Hasn't missed a blizzard, by the way. You would say please wipe red. Has not missed a blizzard. The hail is gone. Okay, it sees a kill with Hydro Cannon. I know it does. Ooh. This has been the thing that I've been the most worried about. I think we just have to heal here. Has not missed a blizzard. Okay, cool. We're okay. We just needed to heal our way through that. What's it gonna use? I want to get Hercules in there to close combat this thing to death. Okay, Crunch. Let's go for an Acid Armor. Blizzard. Blizzard. This thing is really not going for anything too crazy. Yep, that's the full restore. I was expecting that. So we go for close combat. And we one-tap the fucker. Oh. Hercules. I love you. You are the best. Alright, let's go into... It's gonna Air Slash. Like 100% this thing goes for Air Slash. All we have left is Charizard and Venusaur. Ooh. Ah, damn, I think Watame might have been the switch there. I was thinking Rock Slide. Ooh, does this outspeed? It could see a kill with a lot here. Honestly, yeah, Quackshot would have been a decent switch. Oh, this is tough. I think Sludge is honestly a safe switch. And... Sludge, I think it might be the least useful at this point. Yeah, Ampharos would have tanked that, but then I would have had to, like, you know, tank a Blast Burn or a Flare Blitz. So... I kind of just want to see what he does. Another Air Slash. Okay, Quackshot has... Oh, man. Damn it. Once again, I'm looking down. I'm looking down at a Charizard who really wants me dead. I can heal Sludge and just see what he does, I guess. There's Flare Blitz. With a burn? Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever, he's gonna use that again. He has to. I'm at like the same HP. Yep, thought so. Let's go for a full restore. Okay, we can tank the Air Slash, go for a Thunder Punch. Twice, he's dead. Okay, now this thing is going to either Frenzy Plant or Sludge Bomb. Oof. I think Sludge, actually. He'll resist whatever it does. Oh, yeah. We're okay. Now will he go for Frenzy Plant? I think he might just because that's his strongest move at this point. And if he does that, will we switch into Hercules? No, he went for Sludge Bomb again. I can live with that. Let's go for Mega Horn. Oh, the Sleep Powder. Just gotta go for a heal. Oh, you fool. Full send. Mega Horn. Hercules wins! Hercules won it. The last survivor of the original team. With the guts boosted Mega Horn. That's our boy. Honey, you mean Hunkules. It took quite a few heals. But you know what? I'm pleased. No casualties. After the fucking disaster that was both Janine and Lance 2, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. What a gaggle of guys. What a team. Everyone had a part to play in the end there. I'm very satisfied with all these guys. It might have been a little bit cheesy, but hey, I'm very happy with how this all turned out. Yeah, we're not here till 1 a.m. again. I thought this was gonna go on for way longer, honestly. I thought we were gonna be here for hours. But no, like the Mount Silver helped with the grind. And God, that lucky egg. We are so getting another lucky egg for SoulSilver. How do they rank on the tier list? Adam Weast is S tier. Hercules is S tier. Starmie honestly disappointed me a little bit just because I feel like its attack power wasn't as strong as it could have been. But it was still very solid overall, so I'd probably put it in like A tier. Waterman and Quackshot, they're probably like... Probably either high B, low A. They did a good job. And Sludge, B or C. Sludge didn't do as much. He was mostly just kind of there to soak up hits. Yeah, I really should have gone for Thunderbolt on Starmie. That would have helped out a lot. Especially against, like, Lapras at the end there. Here, let me... Yeah, Dux is going in triple S tier. Ooh, yeah, baby. Yeah, if I grinded for Thunderbolt, we would have been here for a while. But alright. So that's 850. And you are gonna be a Starmie. After all this time, we finally banned Starmie. Crazy. And we redeem Gliscor, which I'm very happy about. If anyone deserved it, 100% Gliscor. He is among the stars, like Hercules! That's Phil's boy! Hercules could get his own tier. Hercules was so fucking awesome. I have such more appreciation for Heracross now than I already did. Would we better have the ban list be like a scrolling banner somewhere on screen? That would be something, but I honestly like how it's a big list on the side here, because it's so easy for me to just like glance over and be like, have I used that in this game? And been like, nope, okay, cool. Or, yep, alright, I can skip this. Paste. The H tier, like Homalocephaly. Or for honey, you mean Huncules tier. Alright, paste. Get Ampharos. I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't get to use Ampharos until the very end of the game. It seems very antithetical for a Johto playthrough, but like, that's what makes my runs unique, baby. And for 3 games in a row, the last one on the list happens to be a fire type. Did not do that on purpose. I do wish that Magmortar had a better nature so that I could have taken full advantage of it, but honestly, like, he did solid even with that concession. Alright, so HeartGold is finally done. Oh my god, I could do SoulSilver now after this. And then we don't have to grind for red anymore. I am realizing, looking at this, that I am gonna have to, like, squeeze these guys in a bit more. Maybe make it, like, 40 pixels between them all. Just kind of bunch them together a bit. Now do it again. No. I'm gonna do literally anything else now. I'm so upset that, like, now that we're getting into the best games is when I'm getting sick of the fucking autism lock. But we're done! We're done! The SS starter? Swampert. That was easy. Yeah, so next run, we can finally use Feraligatr to his fullest. Finally, we can use Feraligatr. Yeah, it's been a while since we had a good starter. It's been since Empoleon. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I appreciate everyone for sticking around. Have a fun one. I'm tired. Ugh.